upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
What a wonderful day to start the afternoon. I am Teacher Jennifer C. Pascual from La Paz National High School, your teacher broadcaster right here at Aral TarlakHenyo, RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. What are we waiting for? Join me in discovering the wonders of the English language. Please have your learning activity sheet with the competency Explain visual verbal relationships illustrated in information maps found in expository texts. Let us look back from your previous lesson discussed by Teacher Victor with a focus on tables and graphs. Study the graph flashed on screen and answer the questions that follow. Remember to write all your answers on your English lecture notebook or on a piece of paper. Label them properly according to the corresponding activities. Meanwhile, for those who are watching via Facebook Live, you can also comment down your answers. On this graph, it shows the 3 different levels with corresponding number of enrollees. Now, let's try to answer 5 questions. Question number 1. What information does figure 1 present? Is it A, number of respondents, B, number of enrollees in grades 7 to 10, C, number of enrollees in grades 8 to 10, or letter D, number of junior high school enrollees? You only have 5 seconds to answer. I think you're done. Let us reveal the best answer. It is letter C, number of enrollees in grades 8 to 10. Question number 2. How many sections is figure 1 divided into? Is it A, 4, B, 3, C, 2, or D, 1? And the correct answer is letter B, 3 sections. These are grade 8, grade 9, and grade 10 enrollees. Question number 3. What grade level has the most number of enrollees? Is it A, grade 7, B, grade 8, C, grade 9, or D, grade 10? And the correct answer is letter D, grade 10. Based from the graph, it shows that grade 10 has over 60 enrollees. Question number 4. What grade level has the least number of enrollees? Is it A, grade 7, B, grade 8, C, grade 9, or D, grade 10? The correct answer is letter C, grade 9. Based from the graph, it shows that grade 9 has 10 enrollees. Question number 5. What type of graph does the data present? Is it A, pie chart, B, line graph, C, flow chart, or D, bar graph? The correct answer is letter B, line graph. That a perfect score? Well done! I am sure Teacher Victor is proud of you. We have learned from the previous lesson that the use of visuals helps us in understanding data or information. Without reading much the text, one may easily identify and classify the given information through visual presentations, such as graphs and tables. Now, as we open our new lesson, I want you to pick words from the word pool flashed on screen to complete the paragraph. These are the terms to choose: comprehension, fact-based, visual verbal, analytical, visual, and thinking. It's your turn. Fill in the blanks with correct terms. Understanding blank relationships is a powerful tool to improve blank of concepts, ideas, and other data presented in an expository text. Knowing how to interpret blank clues provides opportunity for analysis and critical blank. Are you done? Let's check your answers. Number 1, it is visual verbal. For number 2, comprehension. For number 3, visual. And 4, thinking. It goes like this. Understanding visual verbal relationships is a powerful tool to improve comprehension of concepts, ideas, and other data presented in an expository text. Knowing how to interpret visual clues provides opportunity for analysis and critical thinking. Did you choose the right terms? That's nice. I'm happy to know that you could understand the value of visual verbal relationships. But let's take a look first with the 5 different information maps, our new lesson for this afternoon. And after the discussion, we will practice your analysis and critical thinking skills. Let's begin with concept map. It is a graphical tool that visually represents relationships between concepts and ideas. Most concept maps depict ideas as boxes or circles, which are structured hierarchically and connected with lines or arrows. This is how it looks like. One is drawn with circles, and one is formed with boxes. The most important thing is to connect the relationship between concept and ideas. Let's have an example. One believes that ideas written in circles around the bigger one are connected to the word triangle. Where it is closed, it has straight sides and has 3 sides. Isn't it easy to remember? Let's have another example of a concept map formed with boxes. The main concept is about trees, where it is connected to the ideas that trees give oxygen and wood. Oxygen is also important to humans, plants, and animals, while wood is used to make paper, houses, and furniture. Let us now move to brace map. It is used for something concrete that can be broken into components or subparts. It shows part-to-whole relationship. This is how it looks like. You will start your whole item on the left side and breaking it into parts on the right-hand side. This example shows that books have bindings, covered, and have pages. Breaking it into its parts, such as books have titles, authors, pictures, contents, plot or story, and index. The next information map is double bubble map. It is used to identify points of similarity and difference. This is how it looks like. 2 ideas being compared are written in the 2 larger center circles. Outside bubbles contain things that are only possessed by relevant to one of the two ideas, items, or events. The ideas are spiders and bats. Their similarities are they are both superheroes, insects, and color black. While outside bubbles contain their differences such as spiders are poisonous, arachnids, and spinwebs. Bats can fly, pollinate fruit, and they are mammals. Fourth one is thematic map. It is a type of map that portrays the geographic pattern of a particular subject matter in a geographic area. This usually involves the use of map symbols to visualize selected properties of geographic features that are not naturally visible, such as temperature, language, or population. This map shows the northern part of the Philippines. It visualizes the geographic feature of temperature. It has also corresponding data according to its legend or label. This is the map of the Philippines and its corresponding dialect or dialects. Lastly, the story map. It is a web map that has been thoughtfully created, given context, and provided with supporting information. The center of the web are the title of the story and its author. Around it are main and supporting characters, setting, problem, and its solution. Let's summarize the story of Alice in Wonderland. Is it familiar to you? The main characters of the story were Alice, White Rabbit, and the Red Queen. The supporting characters were White Queen, Mud Hatter, and Cheshire Cat. The story happened in England, Wonderland, Rabbit Hole, and Mystical Forest. The problem in the story was Alice tries to maneuver her way through Wonderland to find a way back home. And its solution? Alice realizes in the Queen's Court that Wonderland is a facade and wakes from her dream. There you have it! Those are the 5 information maps that can develop our critical thinking skills found in expository texts. I believe that you are ready to explore the world of visuals. Let's do Activity 1, Catchy Matchy. Match the data samples in column A with their best graphical representations in column B. You can see column A and column B flashed on your screen. To help you select the right answers more quickly, let's read the choices in column B first and choose among those in column A. Are you ready? For letter A, it is used for something concrete that can be broken into components or subparts. Again, it is used for something concrete that can be broken into components or subparts. The answer is brace map. For letter B, it is used to identify points of similarity and difference. Again, it is used to identify points of similarity and difference. The answer is double bubble map. For letter C, a web map that has been thoughtfully created, given context, and provided with supporting information. Again, a web map that has been thoughtfully created, given context, and provided with supporting information. The answer is story map. For letter D, a graphical tool that visually represents relationships between concepts and ideas. Again, a graphical tool that visually represents relationships between concepts and ideas. The answer is concept map. For letter E, a type of map that portrays the geographic pattern of a particular subject matter in a geographic area. Again, a type of map that portrays the geographic pattern of a particular subject matter in a geographic area. The answer is thematic map. Did you get a perfect score? Great! Let's understand more the lesson by answering activity number 2, find the map. Study the thematic map and answer the following questions. This map is part of Australia that features their temperature. I will give you 5 seconds to answer for each question. After each question, the map will be flashed again for you. Let us begin. Number 1. The people in this area have warm and a bit of dry summers with chilly winters. Which city has a cool temperate weather? Is it A, Canberra, B, Sydney, C, Brisbane, or D, Melbourne? Let me show you the map again. The people in this area have warm and a bit of dry summers with chilly winters. Which city has a cool temperate weather? Is it A, Canberra, B, Sydney, C, Brisbane, or D, Melbourne? Let us reveal the correct answer. It is letter A, Canberra. The city of Canberra has this type of weather. They have warm and a bit of dry summers with chilly winters. Number 2. What are the 2 parts of Australia experience hot, dry summer and warm winter? Is it A, Tasmania and Hobart, B, South Australia and New South Wales, C, Northern Territory and Queensland, or letter D, Victoria and Melbourne? Let me show you the map again. What are the 2 parts of Australia experience hot, dry summer and warm winter? Is it A, Tasmania and Hobart, B, South Australia and New South Wales, C, Northern Territory and Queensland, or D, Victoria and Melbourne? The correct answer is letter C, Northern Territory and Queensland. This type of weather is characterized by sunny and warm winter days with cold nights, and it covers the middle part of Australia and the Red Desert. Question number 3. What are the 3 driest regions in Australia where they experience intense heat on daytime and intense cold at nighttime? Is it A, Darwin, Northern Territory and Queensland, B, Western Australia, South Australia and New South Wales, C, Darwin, Queensland and Brisbane, or D, Queensland, Australia, or South Australia and Hobart? Let me show you the map again. What are the 3 driest regions in Australia where they experience intense heat on daytime and intense cold at nighttime? Is it A, Darwin, Northern Territory and Queensland? Is it B, Western Australia, South Australia and New South Wales, C, Darwin, Queensland and Brisbane, or D, Queensland, South Australia, and Hobart. The correct answer is letter B. Western Australia, South Australia, and New South Wales. Question number 4. In what part of the country do the people experience hot and humid climate? Is it A. Perth, B. Adelaide, C. Sydney, or D. Darwin? Let me show you the map again. In what part of the country do the people experience hot and humid climate? Is it A. Perth, B. Adelaide, C. Sydney, or D. Darwin? The correct answer is letter D. Darwin. The northern part of Australia is the tropical region. The weather affects Darwin with hot and humid. For number 5, how could this thematic map help you in answering the questions mentioned? Construct one sentence to express your opinion. Did you get 4 correct answers? That's very impressive. I'm confident that you have mastered our lesson. At this point of time, join me as we apply what we have learned by doing Activity 3, Pop the Cloud. Read and understand the story, The Dog at the Well. Pick out the best points inside the cloud as you organize your ideas using a story map. Let me read the story, The Dog at the Well by Harshita Makvana. A dog and her pups lived on a farm where there was a well. The mother dog told the pups, do not go near the well or play around it. One of the pups wondered why they shouldn't go to the well and decided to explore it. He went to the well, climbed up the wall, and peeked inside. In there, he saw his reflection and thought it was another dog. The pup saw that the other dog in the well, or his reflection, was doing whatever he was doing and got angry for imitating him. He decided to fight with the dog and jumped into the well, only to find no dog there. He barked and swam until the farmer came and rescued him. The pup had learned his lesson. What an interesting story, right? I believe that not only the pup had learned his lesson, but also we had. Now, pop the cloud by picking out the best point per element stated in a story map. While stating the questions, you may do your own story map. What is the title of the story? Who is the author? Who are the main characters? The supporting characters? Where the story happened? What was the problem encountered? How it was being solved? Are you done? Let's check your answers. The title of the story is The Dog at the Well, written by Harshita Makvana. The main characters are the mother and the puppies. The supporting character is the farmer. The story happened in the farm and the well. The problem encountered is the pup decided to fight with the dog and jumped into the well. It was solved by the farmer who rescued the pup. You are brilliant if you answered them correctly. That was a wonderful journey in learning English with you, my dear grade 8 learners. For your assignment, do Activity 4, Let Us Strengthen. Refer to the excerpt of a short story, The Dog at the Well. Break down your ideas about the characteristics of a puppy by using concept map. I hope that you have fun. By ending this, do not forget this proverb, never stop learning because life never stops teaching. Once again, live here at La Paz National High School, this has been your teacher broadcaster in English 8, Miss Jennifer Cruz Pascual, always reminding you to always pray to keep COVID away. Keep safe, everyone, and have a great day.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZDC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, naririto na naman tayo. Patuloy na nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Naririto para gabayan kayo at samahan kayong unawain ang ating paksa sa araw na ito. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, muli kong ipinapaalala ang ating kasunduan bago ang talakayan. Una, siguraduhin kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CP ng inyong Module 5, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid kong kayang-kaya nyo iyang gawin. Ayos ba mga giliw kong mag-aaral? Sa puntong ito, atin munang balikan ang naging paksa noong Martes. Pakinggang mabuti ang mga tanong at tukuyin ang salitang inilalarawan ng bawat pahayag. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong ilagay ang tamang sagot sa comment box. Mayroon lamang akong 3 katanungan, kaya handa na ba kayo? Unang tanong. Ito ay ang panahon na sumasakop mula 500 hanggang 1,500 CE. Matapos bumagsak ang Imperyong Romano at bago nangyari ang panahong Renaissance sa Europa. Magaling! Ang tamang sagot ay gitnang panahon o panahong medieval. Ikalawang tanong, pakinggang mabuti. Ito ay naging isang maimpluwensyang institusyon sa Europa matapos tuluyang bumagsak ang Imperyong Romano. Mahusay, simbahang Katoliko ang tamang sagot. Narito na ang ating ikatlong tanong. Tumutukoy ito sa mga pangkat ng pari na tumalikod sa makamundong pamumuhay at nanirahan sa mga monasteryo upang mamuhay sa panalangin at sariling disiplina. Kung monghe ang sagot mo, tama ka, magaling! Nagagalak ako at nakuha ninyo ang tamang sagot. Kung hindi naman, ayos lang. Alam kong makakabawi pa kayo sa mga susunod nating gawain. Ipagpapatuloy na natin ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksa tungkol sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Ito ay nakabase pa rin sa Most Essential Learning Competency na nasusuri ang mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Pagtutuunan pa rin sa araling ito ang mga kaganapan sa kasaysayan na nakasentro sa Europa. Mga pangyayari na nagbigay daan sa pag-usbong ng Europa sa panahong medieval. Inaasahan natin na sa pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa ang mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Bukod sa paglakas ng simbahang Katoliko, isa sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon ay ang pag-iral ng sistemang feudalismo. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pamilyar ba sa inyo ang salitang feudalismo? Ano ang idea mo tungkol dito? Tama. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ang feudalismo ay isang sistemang pamamalakad ng lupain na kung saan ang lupang pag-aari ng Panginoong may lupa ay ibabahagi sa vassal at bibigyan ng proteksyon. Bilang kapalit, manunungkulan ang vassal ng tapat at pagsisilbihan ang kanyang hari. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, suriin ninyo ang graphic organizer sa pahina 8 ng inyong module number 5. Nakita niyo na ba? Makikita dito na ang pinakamataas sa ilalim ng feudalismo ay ang king o ang hari. Siya ang nagmamay-ari ng lupa at nagbibigay siya ng lupa sa mga sumusuporta sa kanya. Susunod sa hari ay ang tinatawag na lords. Sila ay mga nobles o dugong bughaw na nagiging vassal ng hari dahil sila ay nagbibigay ng suporta, pera at payo. Ang mga knights naman ay itinuturing din na vassals at nagbibigay ng proteksyon sa hari at mga nasasakupan nito. Samantalang ang mga peasants ay ang pinakamababang uri sa lipunan. Sila ay mga magsasaka at nagtatrabaho sa bukid. Sila rin ang may pinakamaraming bilang sa lipunan. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tandaan na sa panahong medieval, dahil sa hindi kayang ipagtanggol ng hari ang lahat ng kanyang lupain, ibinabahagi niya ang mga ito sa mga nobles o dugong bughaw. Sila ang nagiging vassal ng hari. Samantalang ang hari naman ay tinatawag ring Panginoong may lupa. Ang iba pang katawagan sa Lord ay liege o suzerain. Tignan ninyo ang larawan. Fief ang tawag sa lupang ipinagkaloob sa mga vassals. Sa sistemang feudalismo, mayroon ding tinatawag na homage na kung saan inilalagay ng vassal ang kanyang kamay sa pagitan ng mga kamay ng Lord at nangangako rito na siya ay magiging tapat na tauhan nito. Bilang pagkilala o pagtanggap dito, nagsasagawa ang Lord ng isang investiture o isang seremonya kung saan binibigyan ng Lord ang vassal ng fief. Karaniwan isang tingkal ng lupa ang binibigay dito bilang simbolismo. At ang tawag sa panunumpang ito ay oath of fealty. Isang magandang alaala ng feudalismo ang sistemang kabalyero o knighthood. Kinapapalooban ang kodigo ng kagandahang asal ng mga kabalyero o chivalry ng katapangan, kahinahunan, pagiging marangal at maginoo lalo na sa kaibigan. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, kapansin-pansin na napakahalaga ng pagpapakita ng katapatan sa panahon ng sistemang feudalismo. Hindi ba? Maging sa kasalukuyan, sa ating pagkikipagkapwa, ang pagiging tapat ay isang pagpapahalaga na dapat lagi nating isinasabuhay. Sang-ayon ba kayo? Mabuti kung ganoon. Nahahati sa tatlong pangkat ang lipunang Europeo sa panahong feudalismo. Ang mga pari, kabalyero, o maharlikang sundalo at mga alipin o serf. Halina't kilalanin natin sila, mga giliw kong mag-aaral. Simulan natin sa mga pari. Ang mga pari ay hindi itinuturing na natatanging sektor sa lipunan sapagkat ang kanilang posisyon ay hindi namamana sa kadahilanang hindi sila maaaring mag-asawa. Ang mga pari ay maaaring manggaling sa maharlika, manggagawa at alipin. Ang mga kabalyero naman ang unang uri ng mga maharlika, tulad ng mga Panginoon ng lupa na maaaring magpamana ng kanilang lupain. Sila ay matatapang at malalakas na kalalakihan na nagkusang loob na maglingkod sa hari. Sila ay pinagkalooban ng lupa bilang kapalit ng kanilang paglilingkod. Samantala, ang mga serf ang bumubuo ng karamihan ng lipunan sa panahong ito sa Europa. Sila ay nananatili sa kanilang lupang sinasaka. Napilitan silang magtrabaho sa lupain ng kanilang mga Panginoon nang walang bayad. Lahat ng kanilang gawain ay dapat alam ng kanilang Panginoon. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tandaan ninyo na ang pinakamahalagang pangangailangan ng tao noong panahong ito ay seguridad at proteksyon. Kaya umiral ang sistemang feudal o sistemang feudalismo sa Europa. Bukod sa paglakas ng impluwensya ng simbahang Katoliko at pag-iral ng sistemang feudalismo, isa sa mga mahalagang kaganapan sa Europa sa panahong medieval ay ang pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Sa puntong ito, mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tignan ninyo sa pahina 9 ng inyong module ang isang flow chart na nagpapakita ng mga naging pinuno at mahalagang kaganapan na may kinalaman sa pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Noong taong 481, pinag-isa ni Clovis I ang mga tribo ng mga Franks at sinugod ang mga Romano. Taong 496, si Clovis I at ang kanyang buong sandatahan ay naging Kristiyano. Noon namang taong 511, matapos mamatay ni Clovis I, ang kanyang kaharian ay hinati sa kanyang mga anak. Taong 687, ang tribong Franks ay pinamunuan ni Pepin II. Taong 1717, humalili kay Pepin II ang kanyang anak na si Charles Martel. At noong 751, si Pepin the Short na anak ni Charles Martel ay hinirang na hari ng mga Franks. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, samahan pa rin ninyo ako at sundan natin ang iba pang madulang pangyayari sa pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Kaya halina't mag-aral at matuto dito lang sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Noong sumapit ang taong 768, humalili si Charlemagne o Charles the Great sa kanyang ama na si Pepin the Short. Si Charlemagne ang naging isa sa pinakamahusay na pinuno sa panahong ito ng Europa. Sa edad na 40, kinuha niya si Alcuin, ang pinakamahusay na scholar upang magpaturo ng iba't ibang wika. Sinakop niya ang mga Lombard, Muslim, Bavarian at Saxon at ginawang mga Kristiyano. Pasko ng taong 800, si Charlemagne ay kinoronahan bilang emperador ng banal na imperyong Romano. Si Pope Leo III ang humirang sa kanya bilang emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. Sa panahon ng imperyo ni Charlemagne, ang mga scholar ang naging tagapangalaga ng kulturang Greco-Romano, ang pagsasama-sama ng elementong Kristiyano, German at Roman ang namayani sa kabias ng medieval o gitnang panahon. Nakakatuwa naman ang ipinamalas na pagmamahal sa karunungan noong gitnang panahon. tulad ninyo na may pagpapahalaga rin sa edukasyon dahil pinipili pa rin ninyong ipagpatuloy ang pag-aaral sa kabila ng pandemya. Ipagpatuloy nyo lang ito mga anak at samahan na rin ng tamang pagsunod sa mga pangunahing health protocols at pagdarasal na sana ay matapos na ang pandemyang ito. Noong taong 814, namatay si Charlemagne at humalili sa kanya si Louis the Religious. Hindi naging matagumpay ang pamumuno ni Haring Louis the Religious dahil sa mga maharlikang naglalaban-laban. Kaya naman, nang mamatay si Haring Louis the Religious, hinati niya ang kanyang imperyo sa kanyang 3 anak sa pamamagitan ng kasunduan ng Verdun noong taong 841. Napunta ang France kay Charles the Bald, ang Germany kay Louis the German, at ang Italy kay Lothair. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, sa pagkakawatak-watak ng imperyo, nawalan ng kapangyarihan ang mga hari sa mga maharlika at nagsimula ang paglusob ng mga Vikings, Magyar at Muslim. Namayani sa Europa ang mga maharlika at humina ang kapangyarihan ng mga hari. Ngayon ay tapos na nating talakayin ang 3 sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa panahong medieval. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, samahan ninyo akong muli at isa-isahin natin ang mga pagbabagong ito. Noong nakaraang Martes, sinimulan natin ang unang pagbabago at ito ay ang paglakas ng simbahang Katoliko. Pangalawa sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon ay ang sistemang feudalismo. At pangatlo ay ang pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire. Magaling, alam kong nasundan ninyo ako at nakuha ninyo ang mga tamang sagot. Dahil yan sa matyaga ninyong pagsubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ano ang napagtanto ninyo sa ating naging paksa? Sige nga, maaari niyong isulat ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Magaling! Sa ating paksa ay nalaman ninyo na ang mga pagbabago sa Europa tulad ng pag-iral ng sistemang feudalismo at pagkakatatag ng Holy Roman Empire ay may malaking impluwensya sa aspetong politikal sa panahong medieval. Anong bahagi naman ng ating paksa ang iyong nagustuhan? Naisip mo ba na ikaw ay isang kabataang kabalyero o knight ng makabagong panahon dahil taglay mo din ang katapangan, kahinahunan, pagiging marangal at maginoo? Nakakatuwa naman kung meron pang mga mag-aaral na mayroong ganoong katangian. Kaya ipagpatuloy nyo lang ang mga ito at piliing makatulong at makapaglingkod sa kapwa kahit sa simpleng pamamaraan lamang. Simulan ninyo ito sa inyong mga tahanan. Ngayong tapos na ang ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon. Ihanda ang inyong sagutang papel at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat maging ang petsa sa araw na ito. Narito ang inyong takdang gawain. Pakinggang mabuti ang aking panuto. Isaayos ng tama ang lipunan sa panahong feudalismo. Ilagay ang mga salita sa loob ng bawat level ng pyramid at isulat sa kahon kung ano ang kanilang mga gampanin. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Ayan mga anak, nandyan ang salitang lords, peasants, knights, at king. Ano ang kanilang tamang pagkakasunod-sunod at ano-ano ang kanilang mga gampanin sa lipunang feudalismo? Kapag natapos mong sagutin ang iyong gawain, maaari mong kunan ng larawan gamit ang iyong cellphone at ipadala sa Facebook Messenger account ng iyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8. Sa mga walang internet access, maaaring ipasa ng iyong magulang o guardian ang ginawang activity sa inyong paaralan sa itinakdang araw ng pagsasaoli o pagkuha ng module. Tandaan na napakahalaga ng pagsunod sa mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at ang physical distancing sa pagsasaoli at pagkuha ng module. Isang leksyon na naman ang ating natapos talakayin sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8. Upang mas maunawaan ninyo ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating aralin ukol sa mga pagbabagong naganap sa Europa sa gitnang panahon, basahin ninyong muli ang pahina 5 hanggang pahina 10 ng Module 5. At para sa susunod nating aralin tungkol sa krusada at manorialismo, huwag kalimutang pag-aralan ang nilalaman ng pahina 10 hanggang pahina 11 ng inyong module. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong naging guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Kinang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo! Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Learners, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. You can also watch and join us in a new learning experience by Facebook Live of RTV Tarlac Facebook page. This is Sarah Jane Constantino, your teacher broadcaster in TLE Grade 8 Caregiving. Broadcasting live here at Estrella Aquino National High School, formerly Caluluan High School Annex, Concepcion, Tarlac. Join me as we learn together in 25 minutes filled with knowledge and skills. My dear learners, how are you doing today? I hope you are all doing great and in good health while learning with us. At this point, I want you to prepare your module in caregiving as well as your pen, paper, and notebook so you can take down some notes as we go along with our lesson for today. Make sure that you are in a comfortable place, free from unnecessary noise so that you can listen to our lesson very well. Stay focused and just enjoy the lesson. Are you ready now? Great, let's do this. Before we start, let us look back on the lesson that we have on our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Last time, we discussed about the different types of hazards. So let's start identifying them by looking at these pictures. What type of hazard is on the first picture? You're correct. It is physical hazard. This hazard is associated with the environmental factors that are harmful to an employee without necessarily touching them. They are usually easy to detect, however, very often are neglected because people are too accustomed to them. So examples of physical hazards are electrical hazard, endless loud noise, and spills on floors or tripping hazards. Next picture shows what type of hazards. Very good. It is biological hazard. It comes from working with animals, people, or infectious materials. This is, therefore, one of the most common hazards that a caregiver faces. How about the next picture? It shows what type of hazards. Good job! It is ergonomic hazard. Occur when a caregiver's nature of work, body position, and working conditions put pressure on his or her body. Next, fourth picture. What do you think is it? You're right. It is chemical hazard. These are present when a worker is exposed to any chemical preparation in the workplace in any form. It's either solid, liquid, or gas. Then, the last one is psychological hazard. Include those that can harm an employee's mental health or well-being. Often take place when a caregiver's work environment becomes stressful or demanding. Again, the different types of hazards are physical, biological, ergonomic, chemical, and psychological hazards. I hope with that short review, you refresh your mind about our lesson last time. Are you ready now for our next lesson? If your answer is yes, let us now begin. Our topic for today is evaluating and controlling hazards and risks. At the end of this session, you are expected to follow occupational health and safety procedures in dealing with and for controlling hazards and risks. Evaluating and controlling hazards and risks. Once you recognize a hazard in the workplace, then you can proceed with risk assessment. That is, focusing on the risk that really matters in the workplace. Evaluating hazards and risks is the process of determining the level of risk created by the hazard and the likelihood of injury or illness occurring. Most of the time, simple measures can be done with no trouble, no control risk. So an example of this is making sure that cabinet drawers are kept closed so that people do not trip. Needless to say, the control of increases as the recognized level of risk increases. A person identifying the risk of harm or injury from a hazard in a nursing home, daycare, or even at home should consider this question. How likely it is that a hazard will cause harm? How serious that harm is likely to be? And how often or how many workers are exposed? It is a must that you have a record of every risk assessment done. If a certain accident or damage happens again, it might be you that you will trace back the original record to check if the assessment overlooked a potential hazard. Assessing or evaluating the hazard or risk is crucial in making a decision on the mode of control to be used. In controlling hazards and risks, It is possible that workplace hazards can be controlled by a variety of methods. Hazard control comes in different processes, but one method may be effective than the others. So there are 5 categories of control measures. First, we have elimination. So eliminating a hazard means removing it completely. Second is substitution. Substitution is replacing or substituting a hazardous agent or work process with a less dangerous one. The third one is engineering control. Means changing a piece of machinery or a work process to reduce exposure to a hazard. Next, administrative control. Means working limited number of hours in hazardous area. So that is an example of administrative control. And the last one is personal protective equipment. Includes ear and eye protection, respirators, and protective clothing. So class, among these 5 major categories of control measures, which do you think is the most effective method? So, very good. The most effective method of control hazards and risks is through elimination. That is to take away or to get rid of the hazard. The general rule is that the use of protective equipment should be the last alternative in controlling hazards and risks in a workplace. As you can see on the picture, in the hierarchy of controls, although it is said that the most effective method of control measure is through elimination of hazards, a very good technique for a safe and healthy environment is through the utilization of combination of all these methods. Now class, there are practical ways to prevent hazards and risks. So this is a closer look at electricity. First, ensure that all electrical equipment you use is in good condition. Next, check electrical cords and make sure they are not frayed. Next, dry your hands before attempting to use any electrical equipment. Do not attempt to change the fuse unless you know what you are doing. And the last one, do not turn on appliances all the same time just because you want to save time. So class, you have to practice all these things to avoid hazards and risks when it comes to electricity. Let us now move on to the use of personal protective equipment. Caregivers should religiously abide by the following to prevent biological hazards from happening. First, you need to wear gown that is long enough to cover your clothing. A caregiver should wear a clean gown every client care. In case the gown is not available, aprons should be worn to mask clothing during client contact. Next, your mask should fit comfortably over the nose and mouth. The same with a gown or apron. A wet mask is considered contaminated. The front mask is also contaminated. Mask should not be worn around the neck. For each client contact, a clean mask should be used. Next, we have gloves. Gloves should be used when issue on contamination is present. Also, when a caregiver has open wound on the hands, it is a must that he or she use gloves. To complete the personal protective equipment of a caregiver, he or she also needs shoes cover, goggles, and hairnet to protect his or her whole body from any biological hazards. We will now go to the proper hand washing. As you touch people, other objects and surfaces, there is a possibility that you contaminate your hands. The germs that have accumulated when touching things may be the means for you to get sick and spread illness to others. The importance of hand washing comes in. It is by far the best and simplest way to prevent germs from spreading and to keep the people around you from getting sick. Though it is said that hand washing is in the first line of defense against the spread of illnesses, you should be aware of the proper way of doing it. The following steps will help you in performing proper hand washing to rid yourself of germs in no time. So step 1, prepare your materials before washing your hands. So what are these materials? We have paper towel, bar or liquid soap. Step 2, turn on the faucet and wet wrist and hands thoroughly. Use a generous amount of soap. Third step, rub your hands together and between fingers. Do not forget the surface of your hands, palms, the spaces between fingers, and above the wrist. Do this process for at least 20 minutes. 20 seconds. You may want to sing Happy Birthday twice slowly to make sure you attain the minimum number of seconds in washing your hands. Step 4, clean your nails by rubbing the soap lather through them. If your nails are long, use a soft stick or the nails of the other hand to remove the dirt under them. Step 5, rinse your hands thoroughly under running water. Remember to rinse from above the wrist down to the fingers. Step 6, use a paper towel to dry hands and discard immediately. And the last step, use a new paper towel to close the faucet, being careful not to contaminate your hands. For you, class, to easily follow the proper hand washing, let's watch this short video clip. Those are the proper steps in washing your hands. Make sure to follow them, especially now that we are still on pandemic brought by the COVID-19. So, get a sheet of paper to gauge the learnings on the topic we discussed. I have prepared here a multiple choice quiz. You have to select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. Or you can use the chat box to type your answers. I will read the question twice and you have 5 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready? Okay, let's have question number 1. It is used when issue on contamination is present. Also, when a caregiver has open wound on the hands. It is used when issue on contamination is present. Also, when a caregiver has open wound on the hands. A, mask. B, gloves. C. Goggles. D. Gown. Question number 2. What is the most effective method of controlling hazards and risks? What is the most effective method of controlling hazards and risks based on the hierarchy of control? A. Elimination. B. Substitution. C. Engineering control. D. Personal protective equipment. Question number 3. What is the first step in washing your hands? What is the first step in washing your hands? A. Turn on the faucet and wet hands. B. Prepare your materials. C. Rinse your hands thoroughly. D. Use paper towel to close the faucet. Question number 4. It is used to cover your clothing. If this is not available, you can use apron. It is used to cover your clothing. If this is not available, you can use apron. A. Gloves. B. Mask. C. Gown. D. Shoes cover. Last, number 5. It is one of the 5 categories of control measures that includes ear and eye protection, respirators, and protective clothing. Again, it is one of the 5 categories of control measures that includes ear and eye protection, respirators, and protective clothing. A. Engineering control. B. Substitution. C. Administrative control. D. Personal protective equipment. Are you done, class? Let us now check your answers. For number 1, it is used when issue on contamination is present. What is your answer? The correct answer is letter B, gloves. Number 2, the most effective method to control hazards and risks. The answer is letter A, elimination. Number 3, the first step in washing your hands. The answer is letter B, prepare your materials. Number 4, it is used to cover your clothing. What is your answer? Okay, the answer is letter C, gown. Number 5, the correct answer is letter D, personal protective equipment. This includes ear and eye protection, respirators, and protective clothing. Okay, count the number of correct items. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. You have listened well in our today's lesson. For those who got 4 and 3, very good. Keep up the good work. For those who got 2 and below, that's still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers, okay? Hopefully, you learned a lot on our topic for today and apply this new learning in your daily life. That was a great learning experience with you, grade 8 learners. Thank you for listening. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station. I am Teacher Sarah of Australia Aquino National High School, Grade 8 TLE Anchor Teacher for today, saying, in TLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. Good day, everyone, and keep safe.
Naalala mo ba yung ECQ, MECQ, GCQ at MGCQ? Ngayon, dalawa na lang ito. ECQ at GCQ na lamang. Sa ilalim ng GCQ, meron tayong tinatawag na COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong Community Quarantine Classification kung saan may alert level system na nahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng 3C strategy na closed, crowded at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services. At kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maaari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maaari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services. Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Broadcasting live from Victoria, Tarlac. You are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. You can also watch us live via Facebook page and YouTube channel on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Hello, grade 8 learners. I am Juliana Sabado Razon, your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 8. Join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Before we begin, I have some study tips to maximize remote learning. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise so that you will hear me loud and clear. Next, get all the materials you will need while watching or listening to our broadcast. Listen attentively and be interactive. You may use the comment box below if you have questions. You may also type your answers in the comment box during activity time. Grade 8 Health for second quarter is about family life. For this afternoon, you are expected to explain the importance of maternal nutrition, prenatal and postnatal care. Discuss the importance of newborn screening, the APGAR scoring system, and the essential newborn care protocol. Recognize the importance of immunization in protecting children's health and the advantages of breastfeeding for both mother and child. Before going to our lesson for today, let us have a review of the previous lesson. Kindly get your activity sheets and let us answer activity number 1. Multiple choices. Write the letter of the correct answer in your activity notebook. For question number 1. It is the time when a new cell is formed during fertilization. It grows and develops into a baby in the woman's uterus. A. Pregnancy. B. Fertilization. C. Lactation. Or D. Ovulation. What is your answer? The answer is letter A. Pregnancy. Very good. Question number 2. It is a reproductive process where the genes of the father and the mother merge to form a single cell. A. Pregnancy. B. Fertilization. C. Lactation. Or D. Ovulation. What do you think is the correct answer? Letter B. Fertilization. Good job. Question number 3. A phase of pregnancy that occurs from week 13 to week 27. In this period, most women start to look pregnant and begin to wear maternity clothes. It is also the easiest part of pregnancy. A. First trimester. B. Second trimester. C. Third trimester. Or D. Fourth trimester. The correct answer is letter B. Second trimester. Excellent. Question number 4. It is the passage of a baby from its mother's uterus to the outside of her body. The uterus contracts many times and pushes the baby through the vagina and outside the mother's body. A. Birth. B. Labor. C. Fertilization. Or D. Pregnancy. The correct answer is letter A. Birth. Very good. Last question, number 5. It is a common pregnancy complication having a lower than normal number of healthy red blood cells. A. Ectopic pregnancy. B. Anemia. C. High blood pressure. Or D. Premature labor. The correct answer is letter B. Anemia. Very good. How well did you perform in the first activity? Congratulations for those who got perfect score. For those who got lower than 3, don't worry, this is just a pre-assessment. We now move on to our first topic today, the importance of maternal nutrition. Becoming a mother is not that easy. It entails great responsibility not only to herself, but as well as her child and of her family. Maternal nutritional status significantly affects the baby's health development during early embryogenesis, pregnancy, birth, and lactation, and thereafter determines health during growth and even during adulthood. Kaya naman napaka-importante na lahat ng buntis ay maging aware sa lahat ng kanilang mga kinakain. Dahil ang nutrient na kinakain nila ay na-absorb lahat ng bata sa loob ng kanilang sinapupunan. Here is the Pinggang Pinoy for Pregnant and Lactating Food Guide that uses a food plate model to show the recommended amount of food group in every meal. Ang Pinggang Pinoy ay nahahati sa 3 food group. Ang Go Food, Grow Food, and Glow Food. Go Food or energy-giving food, these are rice, bread, pasta, root crops, and other food rich in carbohydrates that provide energy to support bodily functions and physical activity. Sa Grow Food naman or bodybuilding food, this food group includes fish, lean meat, eggs, that provides building of the mother's muscle and baby tissue. Eating fatty fish provide essential fatty acid for the children's brain development. Para sa Glow Food or body-regulating food, fruits and vegetables enriched with vitamins, minerals, and fibers are needed for the regulation process of the body. Green leafy vegetables are rich with high iron and folate content. Narito ang halimbawa ng daily dietary plan para sa mga buntis. Para sa bodybuilding food, kumain ng fish, meat, or poultry na may 4 matchbox sizes. Milk and milk products is 2/3 cup whole. Sa eggs is 3 to 4 pieces per week. Sa dried beans and nuts is 1/2 cup cooked. Para sa energy-giving food, enriched rice is 5 cups cooked. Breadcrumbs is 1 piece small or 1/2 cup slice. For sugar is 6 teaspoons. And for fats is 7 teaspoons. Para sa body-regulating foods, green leafy vegetables is 3/4 cup cooked. Vitamin C-rich foods is 2 pieces medium or 2 slices for big fruit. Other fruits and vegetables is 2 pieces medium fruits, 2/3 cup cooked vegetables. Moving on to our next topic, Essential Newborn Care Protocol, Newborn Screening, and the APGAR Scoring. Makalipas ang 9 na buwang pagbubuntis, ayan na, lalabas na ang bata. Nakaka-excite, hindi ba? Pero nakakatakot din. Alam mo ba kung bakit? Newborn babies have many needs, such as diaper changes and frequent feeding. They can also have health issues that are different from older children or adults. That is why the Department of Health developed an essential newborn care protocol aimed to significantly reduce infant deaths in the country. This protocol focuses on the newborn's first few hours of life with the health workers and medical practitioners manual guiding in providing evidence-based essential newborn care. At the heart of this protocol are 4 time-bound interventions. Number 1, immediate and thorough drying. Sa immediate and thorough drying, maiiwasan ang hypothermia, isang kondisyon na kung saan ang body temperature ng bata ay lubhang mababa. Number 2, early skin-to-skin contact. Keeping the baby and the mother in uninterrupted skin-to-skin contact prevents hypothermia, hypoglycemia, and sepsis. Ito din ay makakatulong upang maagang ma-initiate sa bata ang breastfeeding. Number 3, properly timed clumping and cutting of the cord after 1 to 3 minutes. Ito ay makakatulong upang mabawasan ang anemia at brain damage. Number 4, non-separation of the newborn from the mother is also for early breastfeeding initiation and grooming in. Kasama sa Essential Newborn Care ay ang Republic Act 9288. This is an act promulgating a comprehensive policy and a national system for ensuring newborn screening. Ang Republic Act na ito ay may layunin na lahat ng bagong silang na sanggol ay dapat sumailalim sa newborn screening. Newborn screening is a simple procedure to find out whether the baby has congenital metabolic disorder, which, whether left untreated, can lead to mental retardation or even death. So what is the importance of newborn screening? Most babies with metabolic disorders look normal at birth. By doing newborn screening, metabolic disorders may be detected even before clinical signs and symptoms are present. And because of this, treatment can be given early to prevent consequences of untreated conditions. So when is screening done? Newborn screening is ideally done on the 40th to 72nd hour of life. However, it may also be done after 24 hours from birth. So how is newborn screening done? A few drops of blood are taken from the baby's heel, blotted on a special absorbent filter cord, and then sent to newborn screening center. What should be done when a baby is tested positive to newborn screening? So babies with positive result must be referred at once to a specialist for confirmatory testing and further management. What are the disorders tested for newborn screening? The disorders tested for newborn screening are the following. 1. Congenital hypothyroidism. It is a partial or total loss of thyroid gland function that affects infants from birth. Number 2. Congenital adrenal hyperplasia is a group of rare autosomal inherited recessive disorders characterized by a deficiency of one of the enzymes required to produce specific hormones. Galactosemia. It is a disorder that affects how a simple sugar, called galactose, is processed by the body. Phenylketonuria. It is a hereditary condition that raises blood levels of a substance called phenylalanine. Glucose 6-phosphate dehydrogenase deficiency or G6PD deficiency. The disease primarily affects the red blood cells which bring oxygen in the body from the lungs to tissues. Moving on to APGAR scoring system. APGAR score is a test to be given to newborn right after their birth. To APGAR or APGAR means appearance or skin color, pulse or heart rate, grimace or reflex response, activity or muscle tone, and respiration or breathing rate. How to use the APGAR score for assessing newborn? First is to assess the baby's appearance or the skin color. Pale or blue skin color is 0 points, while pink body and blue extremities is 1 point. Completely pink skin color is 2 points. Next is the pulse or heart rate. Absent of pulse is 0 point. Less than 100 beat per minute is 1 point, while over 100 beat per minute is 2 points. Next is grimace or reflex irritability. Placid grimace is 0 point. Some flexion or extremities is 1 point, while sneezes, coughs, and pulls away is 2 points. Next is activity or muscle tone. Absent of activity is 0 points, while arms and legs reflex or flex is 1 point. Active movement is 2 points. Lastly is respiration. Absent of respiration is 0 point. Slow and irregular is 1 point. And vigorous cry is 2 points. 0 to 3 points is severely depressed. 4 to 6 points is moderately depressed. 7 to 10 points is excellent condition. What does the score mean? The baby is in good health if the test result scores 7 or above. A lower score doesn't mean that your baby is unhealthy. It means that your baby may need some immediate medical care such as sanctioning of the airways or oxygen to help him or her breathe better. At this point of time, kindly get your activity sheets and let us answer activity number 2. Fill in the blank. Choose the letter or choose the correct answer in the box. Write your answer in your activity notebook. Number 1. Go food, or also known as blank, includes rice, bread, pasta, root crops, and other food rich in carbohydrates that provide energy to support bodily function and physical activity. What is your answer? The answer is energy-giving food. Very good. Number 2. Grow food or blank include fish, lean meat, eggs that provide building of the mother's muscle and baby's tissue. What is your answer? The answer is body-building food. Excellent. Number 3. Blank is a simple procedure to find out whether the baby has congenital metabolic disorder, which whether left untreated can lead to mental retardation or even death. What is your answer? The answer is newborn screening. Good job. Number 4. APGAR score is a test to be given to newborn right after their birth. APGAR means appearance or skin color, pulse or heart rate, dream maze or reflex response, activity or muscle tone, and blank or breathing rate. What is your answer? The answer is respiration. Very good. Number 5. Blank is a disorder of a newborn baby that has a partial or complete loss of function of the thyroid gland that affects infants from birth. What is your answer? The answer is congenital hypothyroidism. Good job. How well did you perform in the second activity? Kindly type your score in the comment box. Congratulations to those who got perfect score. Now let's proceed to the prenatal and postnatal care. Prenatal care is a preventive health care for pregnant women. This can be done through regular checkup to prevent any health problems of a mother and a child. In the first stage, a pregnant woman should be taken care and avoid vices such as drinking alcoholic beverages, doing light exercises such as walking and yoga, and eating nutritious food. Since this period is crucial, a pregnant mother should get the necessary prenatal checkup and immunizations are strictly followed as scheduled. On the other hand is postnatal care. Postnatal period begins immediately after a mother gives birth to a child. This includes checking of temperature and feeding of a newborn baby, including weight, danger signs, eyes, and cord. It also includes giving vitamins and vaccination after birth. Aside from this, a mother also should be given care and assessment after giving birth. This includes plenty of rest to rebuild her strength and proper eating nutritious food. It is important to stay as healthy as possible because it affects the baby's breastfeeding. Moving on to the advantages of breastfeeding and the importance of immunization. Breast milk for a newborn 0 to 6 months is sufficient to meet the nutritional needs. Breastfeeding is the traditional and ideal form of infant feeding, meeting an infant's nutritional needs to his first 4 to 6 months of life. So what are the advantages of breastfeeding? Number 1, human milk is clean. It lowers the risk of intestinal illness and general infection. Number 2, breast milk contains antibodies that help the immune system of the infant become strong. Number 3, it is non-allergenic and easily digested. Number 4, it is economical and nutritious. And number 5, it promotes emotional bonding between the child and the mother. Narito naman ang mga iba't ibang bakuna na ibinibigay sa mga batang 1 taon pababa. Ang BCG ay vaccine laban sa tuberculosis at ang hepatitis B naman ay laban sa HEPA at ito ay parehong ibinabakuna pagkapanganak ng bata. Ang pentavalent vaccine ay laban sa diphtheria, tetano, Hepa B, pertussis, pneumonia at meningitis. At ito ay binibigay para sa mga batang 1.5-month-old para sa first dose, 2.5-month-old para sa second dose, at 3.5-month-old naman para sa third dose. Ang OPV vaccine naman ay laban sa polio na ibinibigay sa batang 1.5-month-old hanggang 3.5-month-old. Ang pneumococcal conjugate vaccine naman ay laban sa pneumonia at meningitis na ibinibigay mula 1.5-month-old para sa first dose, 2.5-month-old para sa second dose, at 3.5-month-old naman para sa third dose. Ang MMR vaccine ay laban sa tigdas, beke at German measles at ibinabakuna sa batang 9-month-old at 1 taon. Sabi nga ng DOH, todo ligtas, maniguro, magpabakuna ng kompleto. Pag kompleto, protektado. There you have it, students. At this point of time, kindly get your activity sheet and your pen. Let us answer activity number 3. True or false? Write true if the statement is correct and false if it is incorrect. Number 1. It is not necessary for healthy pregnant mother to have a regular checkup. Is it true or false? What is your answer? The answer is false. Very good. Number 2. Prenatal care includes good nutrition and healthy eating habits during pregnancy. Is it true or false? What do you think is the answer? Good job. It is true. Number 3. Breast milk is the best food since it contains essential nutrients suitable for the infant's need. It is also nature's first immunization, enabling the infant to fight potentially serious infections. Is it true or false? What is your answer? The answer is true. Excellent. Number 4. One reason of reducing the number of deaths of a newborn baby is the unang yakap. Is it true or false? What is your answer? The answer is true. Very good. Number 5. Healthy infants are not necessarily be provided with newborn screening because they are already in normal condition. Is it true or false? What is your answer? Very good. The answer is false. How well did you perform in this activity? Congratulations for those who got perfect score. Don't forget to send your scores to your MAPE teachers. Before I end, shout out po to Madam Dalen Roy, our EPS in MAPE. Thank you, ma'am. To Sir Aga Gonzaga for the accommodation as always. To our principal, Sir Angel Villamin. To Ma'am Jane Luzon, our head teacher in MAPE. To Ma'am Mary Ann Suliban. To Sir Ram Gawat. To Ma'am Erica Cardona for the technical moral support and being my makeup artist also. Thank you for participating. I hope you have learned a lot to our lesson today. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Juliana Sabado Razon, saying, take care, God bless, and be safe.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Essential Learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan. Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslob, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello, grade 9 learners! Welcome to another journey of learning. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live at Converge Cable Channel 100. I am Ma'am Sara May Aryo Henyo, broadcasting live here in San Jose, Tarlac. And it is my pleasure to be with you in this exciting learning journey in English 9. Be prepared to an exciting way of learning even at the comfort of your homes. Make sure you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, learning activity sheet, and of course, with a ready mind. At this point, get your printed learning activity sheet in English 9. Today, we will discuss about making connections between text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in life. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to identify the 3 types of connections and to make connections between text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in life. In this episode, we will go through 4 activities. Activity 1, let us begin. Activity 2, let us take note. Activity 3, let us apply. And for your post-viewing and listening task, we have Activity 4, let us strengthen. Before we proceed with today's lesson, let's have activity 1. Let us begin. Read the directions with me. Read the first stanza of the poem If by Rudyard Kipling. Choose one among the emoticons flashed on screen to reflect your feelings after reading it. Then, explain the reason behind your chosen emoticon. Are you ready? Let us begin. Let us now read the first stanza of the poem If by Rudyard Kipling. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies. Or being hated, don't give way to hating. And yet, don't look too good, nor talk too wise. The persona in the first stanza tells the readers to exercise the act of self-control and self-restraint, the power of patience and self-confidence, and the art and beauty of waiting, and not to hate other people, and not to lie to other people. Now, how did you feel after reading the poem with me? Choose one among the flash emoticons to express your feelings about it. You may type your answers in the comment section. Maybe some of you chose the happy face or the heart emoticon because you felt happy or glad. Others answered the sad face because it reminded you of something that makes you sad. Or maybe you chose the thumbs up sign because you agree to the message of the poem. You felt those emotions because you somehow relate to the message of the stanza that we just had. Activity 1 is related to our topic for today, and it's all about making connections between text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in life. Reading comprehension is a vital skill to improve communication skills. One relevant skill that you must learn is making connections. How you are able to relate yourself to the materials you are exposed to affects your understanding of their contents, meanings, and themes. Now, let us try to unlock and discover the important notes about our topic for today by accomplishing Activity 2. Let us take note. Read the directions with me. Read the following statements carefully to identify whether the statements are true or false. Put a happy face if the statement is true and a sad face if the statement is false. Are you excited? Let us begin. For item 1, there are 3 types of connections for the readers to comprehend text better. You have 5 seconds to answer. Is it a happy face or a sad face? For our item 1, if your answer is a happy face, you are right. This statement is true. There are 3 types of connections. First, we have text-to-self connections. Second, text-to-text connections. And third, text-to-world connections. Now, let's move on to item 2. For item 2, text-to-self connections are personal connections that the reader makes between himself and the selection he is dealing with. Choose between a happy face and a sad face. You have 5 seconds. For item 2, if your answer is a happy face, you got it right. In text-to-self connections, the reader makes personal connections between himself and the material he is reading. The reader's previous personal experiences, opinions, and emotions are somewhat similar to what he is reading. To help you in making text-to-self connections between yourself and the material, you may ask yourself of the following questions. What does this remind me of in my life? How is this similar to my life? How is this different from my life? Another is, has something like this happened to me? And how does this relate to my life? That's it for text-to-self connections. Let's proceed to item 3. In the lines, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two imposters just the same. Triumph means success and disaster means failure. You have 5 seconds. Alright, if you commented a happy face, you are correct. Now, try to make connections between yourself and these particular lines. Let's read the second stanza of the poem, If. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two imposters just the same, if you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken, twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life to broken, and stoop and build them up with worn-out tools. In this stanza, it tells the reader that if he achieves success or experiences failure, he should treat them equally. He neither should dwell in success if he achieves it, and nor should he let himself collapse if he faces failure. Now, try to make connections between yourself and these lines of the second stanza. Ask yourself the questions, how does this remind me of in my life? Or, how is this similar to my life? Maybe some of you would answer, I can relate to these lines because this is just like me. If I experience failure, I consider it as a lesson in life. And I never give up. That is text-to-self connections. You always try to relate yourself and your experiences to the material you are dealing with. Now, let's have our item 4. Are you ready? For item 4, text-to-text connections are connections where a reader relates one material to another that is not related to the text at hand. Should it be a happy face or a sad face? Comment your answers. Alright, if you commented the sad face, you are correct. This is a false statement because text-to-text connections are connections where a reader relates one material to another that he already read or already come across with. Text might be from a similar author, same theme or topic, same genre, and the like. To help you make connections between the text you are reading and another material you read before, the following questions can be asked. What does this remind me of in another book I've read? How is this text similar to the other things I have read? How is this different from other books I've read? And have I read about something like this before? That is all about text-to-text connections. Now, let's have item 5. Be ready! For item 5, the lines, and so hold on when there is nothing in you, except the will which says to them, hold on. Demonstrate the art of letting go and giving up. A happy face or a sad face? Comment your answers. Great! If your answer is a sad face, you are right. This is a false statement because these lines from the third stanza of the poem If are not about letting go or giving up. These lines are about perseverance and the courage to start again. Later on, let's try to make text-to-text connections. But before that, let's first read the third stanza of the poem, If. If you can make one heap of all your winnings, and twist it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at your beginnings, and never breath a word about your loss. If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn after they are gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you, except the will which says to them, hold on. These lines from the third stanza tell the reader that he should start trying again after failure and must not give up. He should stay strong to move forward in life despite the obstacles along the way. Now, try to make connections between a text or any reading material that you already read to these particular lines of the poem. You may ask the questions we discussed a while ago. Can you think of any material that you already come across with, which is somehow related to these lines of the poem? Alright, I'll give you an example. These lines, or the whole poem itself, are somehow related to the Analects by Confucius. Why? Because if by Rudyard Kipling and the Analects by Confucius are somewhat similar to each other, especially in terms of theme. These two readings are all about morality and the way to be a worthy human being. These are all about lessons on how to handle pain, joy, failure, and success. That is text-to-text connections. Can you name other reading materials which are somehow related to this poem? Very good. I know you have more great answers. Now, let's move on to item 6. For item 6, text-to-world connections are greater connections that the reader brings to a reading situation, including real-life issues and our perception of the world. Is this an item a happy face or a sad face? Very good. If your answer is a happy face, that is correct. In text-to-world connections, the reader is making a connection between what the material he is reading and the current issues and happenings of the world, because we have various sources of learning things beyond personal experiences like television, radio, magazines, movies, and others. To make text-to-world connections, the following questions can be asked. What does this remind me of in the real world? How is this text similar to things happening in real world? How is this different from things happening in real world? Or, how does this part relate to the world around me? That is all about text-to-world connections. Now, let's have our last item. Are you ready? For item 7, the lines, if you can feel the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, mean to seize every moment of your life. Is this item a happy face or a sad face? Comment down below. Very good. If your answer is a happy face, that is correct. Now, try to make connections between these particular lines to the issues or reality of the world. Let's read the fourth stanza of the poem, If. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch. If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much. If you can feel the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and, which is more, you'll be a man, my son. In these lines of the last stanza of the poem, it tells the reader to cherish every moment of life. It asks the reader to make good use of his time, and if he acts upon the given advice, the world and everything herein will belong to him. Now, try to make connections between these lines of the last stanza to the reality of the world. You may ask the questions we discussed a while ago. Alright, these lines or the whole poem itself reflects reality of life. In this world, life is so short, time flies so fast, and change is inevitable. Especially, we have been experiencing a pandemic brought by COVID-19. We must always cherish our lives and live it to the fullest. The poem provides traditional advice to live with good character, dignity, and integrity. That is all about text-to-world connections. Congratulations! Always remember that we have three types of connections, which are text-to-self, text-to-text, and text-to-world connections. Now that we are done with the lesson, it's time to check what you have learned. Make sure to apply all the concepts that we learned in our discussion. Let's put your learnings into action by accomplishing the following activities. You can do it! Ready? Go to Activity 3 entitled Let Us Apply on your learning activity sheets. Read the directions with me. Read each item carefully, choose the letter of the correct answer, and write your answers on the space provided before each number. Number 1. Which of the following statements is not true about making text connections? A. In text-to-self connections, the reader's emotions are somewhat similar to the ones present in the material. B. In text-to-text connections, the text might be from a similar author, same theme, or same topic, same genre, and the like. C. The question, how is this text similar to the things happening in real world, can be asked when applying text-to-self connections. Or letter D. Text-to-world connections are the greater connections that a reader brings to a reading situation, including real-life issues and our perception of the world. I'll give you 5 seconds to answer. If your answer is letter C, you are correct, because the question, how is this text similar to the things happening in real world, can be asked when applying text-to-world connections and not text-to-self connections. Next item, number 2. Based on the following lines, what is your conclusion about the speaker's values? If you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies. A. The speaker values curiosity and creativity. B. The speaker values patience and honesty. C. The speaker values good looks and political debates. And letter D. The speaker values the opinions of other people. What is the answer? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. In these lines of the first stanza of the poem, the speaker values patience and honesty. Item number 3. What is the meaning of the line, if you can make one heap of all your winnings, and visit on 1/3 of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at your beginnings? A. When you take a risk and lose everything, start over. B. Don't be a sore loser. C. Share your award with someone who lost in the game. Or letter D. You should avoid games for you not to be a loser. What is the answer? Alright, the correct answer is letter A. When you take a risk and lose everything, start over is the meaning of the said lines. And let's move on to our 4th and 5th items. For our fourth and fifth items, we'll have the short poem Fragile Egg by Jim. Let's read it all together. Later on, you'll answer questions about it. Fragile Egg by Jim. Fragile egg the world has cracked. For oil and gas we've all been fracked. Gentle fixes won't get it done. Ice melts, water bleeds, nowhere to run from warming sun. Now, for number 4, what is the main concern being conveyed in the short poem? A. Calamity. B. Pollution. C. Deforestation. Or letter D. Global warming. What is the answer? Alright, the correct answer is letter D. Global warming. From the lines, ice melts, water bleeds, nowhere to run from warming sun. We could tell that this is all about changes in the environment brought by global warming. And let's have the last item. Are you ready? Number 5. What does the speaker desire to emphasize in the poem? A. The earth is no longer prone to extinction, for damage can be fixed easily. B. The species are not affected by the melting of ice and the warming of sun. C. All the species have somewhere to run aside from the earth. And letter D. The increase of Earth's average temperature and the damage of the resources are mainly due to humans' harmful activities. What is the answer? Alright, if your answer is letter D, you are correct. The persona in the poem wants to emphasize that the increase of the Earth's average temperature and the damage of the resources are mainly due to the humans' harmful activities. Congratulations! It's really a job well done. You properly applied what you learned from our discussion. Another chapter in this learning journey has been unlocked. Now, apply what you've learned through more complex yet interesting tasks. For activity 4, let us strengthen. I'll give you an activity that you'll accomplish after watching and listening to this episode. Apply your learnings to accomplish your task. Are you ready? For your activity 4, let us strengthen. Let's read the directions together. Read the poem How Do I Love Thee? Or the Sonnet 43 by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Make connections between the text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in real life. Accomplish this by writing an essay. Choose among the 3 types of connections in writing your essay and be guided by the provided rubrics in your learning activity sheets. Now, this is the poem How Do I Love Thee? Or the Sonnet 43 by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. This is also included in the last part of your learning activity sheets. Indeed, you've done a great job today, grade 9 learners. I hope that you'll be able to apply what you learn in this episode. Like Vincent van Gogh said, what is done in love is done well. So love life and cherish every moment of it. Always serving you with fun ways of learning, together with Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This is Ma'am Sara May Aryo Henyo. It has always been a great time learning with you.
Back. This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at TCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw. Narito na naman tayo nag-aaral at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw na mag-aaral sa Araling Panlipunan 9? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louis Milio Blanco, broadcasting live mula dito sa Villa Aglipay, San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating paksa sa araw na ito. Ang ating paksa ay ang struktura ng pamilihan, oligopolyo at monopolistikong kompetisyon. Pero bago pa man tayo magsimula ay narito ang ilang mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na naririnig ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Kung oo, mabuti naman dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ng ating tiyan upang maayos tayong magbahagi ng ating kaalaman sa ating paksa ngayong araw. Sa puntong ito ay nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-6 at ika-7 linggo ng ikalawang markahan or module 4, struktura ng pamilihan. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mahalagang impormasyon na aking mababanggit. Ulitin ko, ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa struktura ng pamilihan, oligopolyo at monopolistikong kompetisyon. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw ay alalahanin muna natin yung ating nakaraang talakayan noong Martes. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling. Ating tinalakay ay ang dalawang uri ng pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon. Ito ay ang monopolyo at monopsonyo. Masasabing monopolyo ay isang uri ng pamilihan na iisa lamang ang producer na gumagawa ng produkto o o nagbibigay serbisyo kung kaya't walang pamalit o kahalili. Dahil dito, siya ay may kakayahang impluwensyahan ang pagtatakda ng presyo sa pamilihan, habang ang monopsonyo naman ay sa ganitong uri ng pamilihan, mayroon lamang iisang mamimili ngunit maraming producer ng produkto at serbisyo. Sa ganitong kalagayan, may kapangyarihan ang consumer na maimpluwensyahan ang presyo sa pamilihan. Ang mabisang halimbawa ng ganitong anyo ng pamilihan ay ang pamahalaan na nag-iisang kumukuha ng serbisyo at nagpapasahod sa mga pulis, sundalo, bumbero, at ang mga traffic enforcer at iba pa. So nung ating nakarang talakayan, noong Martes, ay binigyan din natin ang dalawang struktura ng pamilihang ito, ang monopolyo at monopsonyo. At ngayon nga, sa palagay ko, ay handa na ngayong ipagpatuloy ang ating bagong paksa. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay inyong makikilala ang dalawa pang halimbawa ng pamilihang may hindi ganap na kompetisyon, ang oligopolyo at ang monopolistikong kompetisyon. Pero bago yan, sa lahat po ng mga magulang, guardian, na nanonood ngayon sa ating broadcast, kung kayo ay may katanungan ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong magpadala ng mensahe sa akin sa aking numero sa 0933-079-3892. Ulitin ko, 0933-079-3892, or maaari kayong magpadala through Messenger at Louis Milio Blanco, or sa aking DEPED mail, louis.blanco@deped.gov.ph. Okay, Doc. So, sa pagpapatuloy ng ating aralin, meron pang dalawang halimbawa ng may ganap na or struktura ng pamilihan na may ganap na kompetisyon. Katulad ng naunang aralin noong Martes, ang dalawang ito ay may mga anyo kung saan ang bahay kalakal ay may kakayahang idikta o itakda ang kanilang presyo. Ito ay ang oligopolyo at ang monopolistikong kompetisyon. Kapag sinabing oligopolyo, ito ay isang uri ng istruktura ng pamilihan na may maliit na bilang o iilan lamang na producer ang nagbibenta ng magkakatulad o magkakaugnay na produkto at serbisyo. Sa ganitong uri ng pamilihan, may kakayahan ang producer na maimpluwensyahan o maidikta ang presyo na umiiral sa pamilihan. Ilan sa halimbawa ng ganitong uri ng produkto ay ang semento, bakal, ginto at petrolyo. Maaari din nilang gawin ang hoarding. Ang hoarding ay pagtatago ng produkto upang magkulang ang supply sa pamilihan na magdudulot ng pagtaas ng pangkalahatang presyo. Sa ganitong sistema, maaaring magkaroon ng pagkontrol o sabwatan ang mga negosyante na tinatawag na collusion. Ito ay nagaganap partikular sa presyo sa ilalim ng kartel o samahan ng mga oligopolista. Kartel. Ang konsepto ng kartel ay nangangahulugang pagkakaroon ng kutsabahan o pagkakasundo ng mga producer o alliances of enterprises. Hindi pinahihintulutan ang pagkakaroon ng kartel sa ating bansa upang mabigyan ng mga proteksyon at isulong ang kapakanan ng mga consumer ayon sa itinakda ng Consumers Act of the Philippines o Republic Act 7394. Consumer Act of the Philippines o Republic Act 7394. Ito ay kanilang proteksyon sa mga namumuhunan upang maiwasan ang collusion o sitwasyon kung saan dalawa o higit pang bahay kalakal ang nagkakasundo sa pagtatakda ng presyo o hatiin ang pamilihan para sa kanilang kapakinabangan sa pagsasagawa ng sama-samang desisyon. An Inquiry into the Nature of Causes of the Wealth of Nation, 1776 ni Adam Smith. Ayon kay Adam Smith Ang mga negosyante ay hindi aktwal na nagkikita upang mag-usap ang takbo ng kanilang mga o pag-usapan ang takbo ng kanilang mga negosyo. Subalit, sila ay nagkakaroon ng pagkakaunawaan sa pamamagitan ng sabwatan sa pagtatakda ng presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa pamilihan. Ipinapahayag niya na may nagaganap na conspiracy sa pagitan ng mga negosyanteng pare-pareho ang mga ipinagbibiling produkto at nagagawa nila ito sa kanilang business meeting. Imposible raw na mapigilan ang mga ito dahil kasama ang mga ganitong pagpupulong sa kanilang karapatan at sa ilalim ng katarungang lipunan. Organization of Petroleum of Exploring Countries or OPEC. Ito ay isang halimbawa ng pandaigdigang kartel sapagkat sila ang nagtatakda ng supply at presyo ng produktong petrolyo sa buong daigdig. Ang samahang ito ay naitatag noong September 10 to 14 taong 1960. Sa ginanap na Baghdad Conference sa Baghdad, Iraq, ito ay pinasimulan ng 5 founding countries na binubuo ng Iraq, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia at Venezuela. Sa kasalukuyan, mayroon itong kabuang bansang kasapi na kinabibilangan ng Algeria, Angola, Equatorial Guinea, Ecuador, Gabon, the Republic of the Congo, Libya, Nigeria, Qatar at United Arab Emirates. Bukod sa unang 5 bansang nagtatag, ilan sa mga produktong nasa estrukturang oligopolyo ay ang simento, langis at gasoline sa mga mineral, bakal at chromite, kasama din ang ginto sa sektor na ito. Monopolistikong competition o monopolistic competition. Sa ilalim ng ganitong uri ng istruktura ng pamilihan, maraming kalahok na producer ang nagbebenta ng mga produkto sa pamilihan, subalit marami rin ang mga consumer. Gayunpamang, may kapangyarihan pa rin sa pamilihan ang mga producer na magtakda ng presyo ng kanilang mga produkto dahil sa product differentiation. Ang katangian ng mga produkto na pinagbibili ay magkakapareho ngunit hindi eksaktong magkakahawig. Ang kanilang pagkakapareho ay maaring sa uri ng produkto gaya ng shampoo, sabon o toothpaste. Sila ay nagkakaiba-iba sa packaging, labeling, presentation at maging sa lasa o flavor. Ginagawa ito ng mga producer sapagkat ang kanilang layunin sa produkto or product differentiation ay kumita at mas makilala ang kanilang mga produkto. So nalaman natin no na ang monopolistic competition ay nakadepende lamang sa mga produkto at serbisyo, na kung saan nagkakaroon ng tinatawag na product differentiation under sa monopolistic competition. Ang pinakaangat lang dito ay yung kung mas maganda yung packaging mo, ganun. So mula doon sa konsepto ng oligopolyo at monopolistic competition, kung sa oligopolyo, kung babalikan natin yon, ito ay may kinalaman sa mabilisang or ito yung may kinalaman sa mga produkto na kung saan iilan lamang yung nagpo-produce. At ang pinakamagandang halimbawa nga rito ay yung langis, kumpanya ng mga langis. Under monopolistic competition naman, bilang konsepto is ito ay may kinalaman sa lahat or mga produkto na pare-parehas, bagaman pare-parehas sila, nagkakaiba-iba sila pagdating sa product presentation or product differentiation. So ito yung mga pinapaganda yung packaging, pinapaganda yung lasa ng produkto kung pare-parehas siya na fast food. So nagkakaiba-iba sila pagdating sa ingredients. Ang kanilang pagkakapareho ay maaring sa uri ng produkto, sabon, shampoo, nabanggit nga natin. Gayon din ng mga producer na may taas ang antas ng kasiyahan ng mga consumer. Ang advertisement o pag-aanunsyo ay isang mabisang pamaraan na ginagamit ng mga producer upang maipakilala ang kanilang produkto o serbisyo. Ang halimbawa ng mga produkto at serbisyong ipinagkakaloob sa pamilihang may monopolistic competition ay ang mga sabon, panlaba, pabango, toothpaste, fabric conditioner, cellphone, laptops, soft drinks, appliances, fast food restaurants, serbisyo ng mga ospital, hair, salon, beauty and cosmetic product at marami pang iba. So kung makikita nyo nga sa screen nyo ngayon, no? So yan yung mga halimbawa at mabisang halimbawa under sa monopolistic competition. So yan ay pare-parehas halimbawa silang toothpaste pero iba-iba yung brand. So ini-improve na lang nila para magkaroon sila ng mas maraming customer. Yung nasa sang side naman yan yung tinatawag na yung mga fast foods, now yung pinaka-trend ngayon yung cellphone, yung mga ganyan. Though pare-parehas ang kanilang use, nagkakaiba-iba sila pagdating sa mga features halimbawa. So nakilala na natin ngayon no yung dalawa pang halimbawa ng struktura ng pamilihan na merong di ganap na kompetisyon. Kung babalikan natin yung last discussion natin, napag-usapan natin nung Martes yung monopolistic competition or monopolyo. Tapos pumasok yung monopsonyo. Ngayong araw na to, pinasok natin pinag-usapan natin yung oligopolyo at yung monopolistic competition. So nakilala natin muli yung dalawang dagdag mula dun sa struktura ng pamilihan. Para malaman natin this time kung nakinig kayo ng mabuti sa ating talakayan, magkakaroon tayo ng simpleng quiz or gawain. Kumuha ng isang malinis na papel at pandikit at iba-ibang larawan upang makikita or kumuha ng mga larawan na makikita sa paligid at kumuha ng gunting at ballpen. So handa na ba kayo? Para sa panuto ng ating gawain, gumuhit ng mga larawan ng mga produkto at serbisyo na nabibilang sa istruktura ng oligopolyo at monopolistikong kompetisyon. Idikit at ihanay ang mga larawan sa isang malinis na papel batay sa kanilang istrukturang kinabibilangan. Maari kayong maghanap ng mga larawan sa mga lumang dyaryo, magazine, mga pakete ng pinaglagyan ng produkto at serbisyo at sa internet. Para sa gabay na kasagutan ng mga sumusunod, ito yung mga gabay na tanong. Alin sa dalawa ang mas pinaboran ng mga mamimili at consumer? Ang oligopolyo ba o ang monopolistikong kompetisyon? Ipaliwanag ang iyong kasagutan. Ikalawa, sa anong pamilihan ka nahirapang maghanap ng mga larawan ng mga produkto at serbisyo? Bakit? Mas lalo ninyong maiintindihan para mas lalo ninyong maintindihan, ulitin natin yung gawain. So, para sa panutog, gumupit ng mga larawan ng mga produkto at serbisyong nabibilang sa istruktura ng oligopolyo at monopolistikong kompetisyon. Idikit at ihanay ang mga larawan sa isang malinis na papel batay sa kanilang istrukturang kinabibilangan. Maaari kayong maghanap ng mga larawan sa mga lumang dyaryo, magazine, mga pakete ng mga pinaglagyan ng produkto at serbisyo at sa internet. Pwede rin sa internet. Kailangan nyong masagot yung mga gabay na tanong. Number 1, alin sa dalawa ang mas pinaboran ng mga mamimili at consumer? Ang oligopolyo ba o ang monopolistikong kompetisyon? Ipaliwanag ang iyong kasagutan. Sa anong pamilihan ka nahihirapang maghanap ng mga larawan ng mga produkto at serbisyo? Bakit? So bigyan natin ng at least 2 minuto siguro or 1 minuto para sagutin yung mga gabay na tanong. Okay, Dok, sa tingin ko ay sapat na ang oras upang masagutan yung ating mga katanungan or makuha yung ating mga katanungan. Sa susunod na relay ay ating tatalakayin ang ugnayan ng pamilihan at ng pamahalaan. Ngunit bago yon, siguraduhin ninyong matapos ang inyong gawain ngayong araw. Maaari ninyong kunan ng larawan gamit ang inyong cellphone. Kung may mga katanungan, huwag magdalawang isip na imensahe ang inyong guro. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ang inyong ginawang activity sa barangay hall. At of course, makiusap kayo sa inyong mga parents or guardian na sila yung pumunta kasi of course dahil nga sa banta ng COVID pa rin sa ating kapaligiran. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louis Milio Blanco, broadcasting live mula dito sa Villa Aglipay, San Jose, Tarlac. Pero bago yan, bago tayo magtapos, ito yung tinatawag words of wisdom. Thought for the day, don't stop when you're tired, stop when you're done. Hanggang sa muli.
Naalala mo ba yung ECQ, MECQ, GCQ at MGCQ? Ngayon, 2 na lang ito, ECQ at GCQ na lamang. Sa ilalim ng GCQ, meron tayong tinatawag na COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong Community Quarantine Classification, kung saan may alert level system na nahahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng 3C strategy na closed, crowded at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services. At kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maaari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maaari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services. Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade. I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Day and a warm hello, TLE-minded learners. Welcome to another full and exciting learning at Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also airing live via Channel 100 of Converge Cable TV and live stream at Facebook. I am very glad to be with you this day. I am Dena Esther Trinidad, your teacher broadcaster from Ventimiglia, Paniqui, Tarlac. Please prepare yourself to another lesson full of knowledge, skills, and practical experience. Be with me as we go along and have a minute to our new lesson in TLE Grade 9, Home Economics, Beauty Care, Nail Care Services. May I remind you, my dear students, to don't forget to bring with you your compendium of notes, ballpen and paper. And please find a place that you are most comfortable while listening so that you can hear me loud and clear. At the end of our discussions, if you have queries or clarifications on our lesson, feel free to text me at 0912-861-3010. Again, it's 0912-861-3010. Let us begin with a short recap and find out if you can still remember what you had learned yesterday. What was our lesson then? Yes, it's true. We learned the safety precautions practices in foot spot treatment. Can you still remember them? Then, what are the safety precautions that we should do after foot spot treatment? Very good. The safety precautions in foot spot treatment include number 1, proper care of the tools. How this can be done? Yes, you are correct. This can be practiced by using the tools in its correct specification. For example, if the tools is a callus remover, use it to strip off calluses and corns. How about the next one? Perfect. The second one is dispose and replace any tool and equipment that does not function anymore to prevent accident or injury. And the third one? Yes, you are right. Always sterilize the tools after using them to be sure there is no bacteria or fungus growth. The last one? Great! It is to read the instructions carefully how tools and equipment should be used to avoid injury. So again, our safety precautions practices in foot spot treatment are proper care of the tools, dispose and replace any tools and equipment that does not function anymore, always sterilize tools every after use, and read instructions carefully how tools should be used. Before we proceed to our lesson for today, let us have a guessing game. Let us have a picture gallery. Imagine that we are inside a gallery studio, where the wall contains images where we can guess 3 words associated on the displayed pictures inside the gallery. After roaming around, give 3 words started with the given clue letters. You can type your answers at the comment box. Are you ready, learners? Let's start. These are the gallery pictures mounted on the first wall. Focus on each picture. Make sure to think of words where you can associate on the pictures. After the first wall, let's go walk to the other side. Another set of pictures shows different activities. I know you are all familiar in each picture. And for the last side of the gallery, here are the other pictures showing another activities. These are to be done every now and then. I hope that you did enjoy your tour at the gallery studio. Do you have now in mind the 3 words that can be associated from those pictures? Okay, again, let us have a short glimpse on the picture gallery. Can you now guess 3 words associated on the pictures? The first words start with letter S. It is a 10-letter word. The second word has 12 letters and begin with letter D. And the last word is composed of 13 letters and start with letter S. Can you guess it now? Please type your answers on the comment box and let's see who did guess the words correctly. What words are these? Excellent! The answers are sanitation, disinfectant, and sterilization. Having that awesome job, give yourself a double thumbs up for doing it great. Learning is indeed exciting one in TLE. Based on the pictures we have seen in the gallery, it has something to do on our topic for today, which is post-foot spa activities. At the end of the lesson, you will be able to 1. Dispose waste products including used wax, according to OHS and Department of Health requirements. 2. sanitize and store tools and equipment. Is everyone ready to learn? That's good. Let us now explore. Our lesson for today is about perform post-foot spa activities. As we go through different activities in foot spa, it is important to do and perform post-foot spa activities. There are several best practices for proper waste disposal. Okay, so let us discuss the first activity, which is the proper waste disposal. This refers to the process in keeping waste materials or products in the proper place to avoid contamination. As I said, there are several best practices for proper waste disposal. One is to properly seal items. 2, label containers properly in individual bins to ensure waste are properly segregated. And scout a safe storage hazardous to avoid contamination. Since hazardous waste management is complex, the most important is making sure a compliance program is set in place. Before we go further, let us identify what clinical wastes are. These can be categorized into 2, infectious and non-infectious. Clinical waste used in foot spa treatment includes wax strips, pads, and cotton wool buds. These are the items used for certain treatments. Now, let us learn some terms used in the sanitation techniques. This term will help us understand more the lesson. We have sanitation, which means application of measures to promote public health and prevent the spread of infectious disease. The next term is sterilization. This is the process of destroying all living microorganisms. Both sanitation and sterilization techniques are applied in a beauty salon, which involves the use of physical agents like heat and radiation, and chemical agents like antiseptics and vapor fumigants. Another term is disinfectants. These are substances used to control microorganisms on non-living surfaces like tools, equipment, and furniture. While antiseptic is an agent that prevents the multiplication of microorganisms. For our second post-foot spa activity, it is to sanitize equipment. First, you must read the direction on disinfectant. Second, measure and mix the disinfectant solution following the directions given. When using a bleach, a 9:1 ratio is advisable. 9 tablespoons of water to 1 tablespoon of bleach. Third, saturate a cleaning cloth with disinfectant solution and wipe the entire area. Fourth, wipe the surface using paper and towel dry it. And last, dispose the sanitizing solution and use towels according to occupational health standard procedures. Are you still with me, my dear learners? Glad to know that. So let's continue. For our third post-foot spa activity, it is for tools and implements. Of course, you need to prepare your materials first in sanitizing. For step 1, soak the tools and implements in hot soapy water solution to remove any debris and oil residue. Step 2, brush the tools and implements to clearly remove debris. Step 3, rinse them thoroughly in a running water. For fourth step, place the tools and implements in a clean, dry towel. And for 5, pat-dries the tools and implements to remove any leftover moisture. Next step, sanitize the tools and implements using 70% to 90% alcohol solution. You can do this using a sprayer since not all tools and implements are full metals. Or you can soak it at the solution about 10 minutes for the full metal tools. Step 7, wipe them dry using a clean, dry towel. For the 8th step, place and store them into a clean, sanitized container. And for the last step, label the container for easy access for the next use. So, there you have it. We can easily dispose waste products, sanitize and store tools and equipment as easy as it is. May I remind you, my dear grade 9 learners, if you don't have any tools, supplies and equipment, you may use any localized or alternative materials available at your home. All right, now that you already know the post-food spa activities, particularly in sanitizing and storing tools and implements, let us now practice it. I will demonstrate to you on how to do it. Before you do the activity, don't forget to wear your personal protective equipment. Enjoy watching the video! We have done the different post-FUSPA activities. You can do it now, ensuring the safety of your clients. This time, it's your turn. Do and perform disinfecting, sanitizing, and even sterilizing food spa tools and implements available at your home. Let one of your elder family members evaluate your performance by checking the appropriate boxes corresponding to the degree in post-food spa activity. The rubrics is given available at your learning activity sheet. And again, send me a video of your performance. This time, let's find out if you learned something from our lesson. Let us have a short quiz. My dear grade 9 learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pen. For the direction, write the letter of the correct answer on your paper. Listen carefully as I will read the questions twice. For number 1, the process of destroying all living microorganisms is called blank. Again, the process of destroying all living microorganisms is called blank. The choices are A. Sterilization, B. Sanitation, C. Disinfectant, or D. Antiseptic. For number 2, an agent that prevents the multiplication of microorganisms is called blank. Let me repeat. An agent that prevents the multiplication of microorganisms is called blank. Is it letter A, sterilization? Is it letter B, sanitation? Is it letter C, disinfectant? Or is it letter D, antiseptic? For number 3, the maximum percentage of recommended alcohol solution is blank. Again, the maximum percentage of recommended alcohol solution is blank. Will it be letter A, 20%? Will it be letter B, 90%? Will it be letter C, 50%? Or will it be letter D, 60%? Number 4. This is the application of measures to promote public health and prevent the spread of infectious diseases. Again, this is the application of measures to promote public health and prevent the spread of infectious disease. Choices are A. Sterilization, B. Sanitation, C. Disinfectant, or letter D. Antiseptic. For the last number, 5, sanitation and sterilization involve what agents? Let me repeat. Sanitation and sterilization involve what agents? Is it letter A, cleaning agents? Is it letter B, chemical agents? Is it letter C, physical agents? Or is it letter D, both physical and chemical agents? Let us check your answers. Number 1, the answer is letter A, sterilization. Number 2, the answer is letter D, antiseptic. Number 3, the answer is letter B, 90%. Number 4, the answer is letter B, sanitation. And number 5, the answer is letter D, both physical and chemical agents. Now, count your scores. Did you get a perfect score? For those who got it perfect, good job and congratulations. For those who got it 3 to 4, very good, keep it up. And for those who got 2 and below, it's okay. Take time and study harder until you get familiar with the lesson. You can get your compendium of notes and review your answers. I am so delighted that you can now perform post-food spa activities at your most convenient time at home. For a friendly reminder, I want you to keep this in mind. Cleanliness is our first line of defense, and so in every activity we do, to ensure safety and continuous service to clients. Our lesson is done. I hope you learned a lot in our topic today. Keep watching on RTV Channel 26 for more updates. Remember, my dear students, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino. Sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Coangco of 1st District Representative. Until our next episode for another fun learning experience in Beauty Care Nail Care Services 9. Again, I am Teacher Dana Esturidad of Ventimiglia High School, your teacher broadcaster for today. Before I end my airing session, I just want to take a minute to extend my gratitude to our ever-supportive Education Program Supervisor in EPP TLE, Dr. Nancy C. Dolorosa, for giving me this opportunity, as well as to our energetic school head, Madam Merly A. Medrano, and to all my colleagues for all the words of encouragement. A big thanks for the trust. To my dear learners, thank you for listening. Until next time, keep safe and God bless everyone.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is my story. Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story. This is my story. Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. This is my story. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Live via Google Meet and Facebook live streaming. Ladies and gentlemen, good day to all our listeners out there, especially to all grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 simulcast over DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Cesar Rim M. Vergara, or you can call me Sir Rim, your teacher broadcaster for Help 9, and who will help you understand and aiming for a fruitful learning experience on our lesson today. So sit back, enjoy and relax, my dear grade 9 learners from all over the Tarlac province as we go over our 25 minutes lesson. I just want to make some important reminders before listening to our broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, comfortable place and with the guidance of your parent or guardian when listening or watching. And of course, make sure that you have a copy of your module, learning activity sheet, compendium to better understand our interesting lesson. Our second quarter lesson in Health 9 for week 3 and 4, substance use and abuse is a social and health concern here in the Philippines. This module will help you understand the different effects, specifically the different types of drugs, the short and long-term effects, and it will help you understand on how we can prevent drug use and abuse. Okay, last time, or before we proceed to our topic, let me check first if you still remember our previous lesson that you had with your teacher. And for me to check your responses, you can post your answers on our Facebook live streaming, post a message on our group chat, or you can PM me through my number, 0906-381-3785. In that way, I can check if you are with me on this broadcast.
Again, for me to check your responses, you can post your answers on our Facebook live streaming, post a message on our group chat, or you can PM me through my number. Okay? Last time, Teacher Abby discussed the different types of drugs and its classifications, as well as their description. Okay? This time, let's have a short berry game of identifying the different drugs and titles. Name me. I will give you the meaning and description as well as the picture, and you will identify the different types of drugs after I counted 3, 2, 1, go. Then you have 10 seconds to answer on each number. Okay, let's start. Grade 9 students. This includes cigarettes and alcohol. These are legal drugs that a non-drug user might try, which can be lead him or her to more dangerous drugs such as marijuana and shabu. And please take note that teenagers who engage in our early smoking and early drinking have a higher chance of using and experimenting with dangerous drugs of abuse. Okay, name me in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, what is your answer, grade 9 students? If your answer is gateway drugs, you've got the correct answer. Very good, grade 9 students. Moving forward to number 2, the drug use or these drugs slow down a person's central nervous system or the CNS, and these drugs also to help certain person to be less angry, less stressed or tense, relax muscles or nerves, and will surely make the patient sleepy. An example of this is alcohol. Name me in 3, 2, 1, go. And what do you think is the answer for this question? Okay, upon seeing your comments on our Facebook live streaming, most of you answered depressant. You've got it. Great job, grade 9 students. Moving on to our number 3. These drugs speed up a person's central nervous system, and these drugs have an opposite effect, depressant, and make a person's energy high. Perfect example for this that keeps you awake is coffee, found in caffeine, and nicotine, found in cigarettes. Okay? Name me in 3, 2, 1, go. What do you think is the answer for this question, grade 9 learners? If your answer is stimulant, great job, grade 9 learners. Moving forward to question number 4. These drugs help relieve pain and induce sleepiness. In medicine, these drugs are administered in moderation to patients with mental disorder and those in severe pain like cancer. Example for these are marijuana and cocaine. Okay? Name me in 3, 2, 1, go. Then what is your answer, grade 9 students? Okay, Riley Lagrimas, he answered narcotics. Very good, Riley. You've got the correct answer. And question number 5. These drugs distort what is real. It affects all senses and makes a user see, hear, and feel things don't exist in time being. Its name came from the word hallucination. Pretty obvious is the answer, right? Okay, name me in 3, 2, 1, go. So what do you think is the answer, grade 9 learners? Yes, absolutely. That is hallucinogens. We are now down to our last type of drug, and these drugs are found in an ordinary household chemical products and anesthetics. Example of household products as this type are acetone, rugby or solvent, ordinary and spray paint, cleaning fluids, and air conditioner fluids. You intake these substances through nasal inhaling. Okay? Name me in 3, 2, 1, go. And if your answer is inhalants, you've got it correct. Grade 9 learners. Okay? Then count your scores and submit it to your teacher. And again, thank you for participating on our short recap about the lesson that you had with your teacher. And I'm glad that you still remember our previous lesson that you had with your teacher. We have the gateway drugs, stimulants, depressants, hallucinogens, narcotics, and inhalants. So this leads us to the continuation of our topic for today's afternoon broadcast in Health 9, which are the harmful effects, both short and long-term effects of the different drugs mentioned before. Okay, some people give several reasons for taking drugs. Some believe that these drugs can make them feel look good and better. Some people are use drugs for pleasure. Continuous and prolonged drug use has a very bad effects in a person. It can alter his or her behavior, mental, physical, and psychological condition. It also leads the person to a severe health problems, poor quality of life, and eventually death. So grade 9 students, we must understand that it is not easy to know and feel the effects of drugs in our body because effects are not always the same with drug user. So each classification of drugs has its own different short and long-term effects in our body. Short-term effects can last for a couple of hours, days, or shorter periods, while long-term effects can be felt for a couple of days, months, or even for a lifetime. So this time, grade 9 student, I'm going to show you a short video clip made by my former students of Tarlac National High School. Then upon watching, you will notice and you will understand the different short and long-term effects of drugs in our body.
Akala ko dati imposibleng maramdaman kong ako'y nag-iisa. I mean, sa paanong paraan, di ba? Pinapalibutan ako ng mga tao. Kabilang lang naman ako sa isang pinakamasayang barkadahan na madaming humilin. Lagi nilang pinapatibay ang loob ng isa't isa at nagpangakong hindi nila ako iiwan. At syempre, my girlfriend, Claire, ang pinaka-sweet na babaeng nakilala ko. Ang kuya kong si Carlo ay lagi akong sinusuportahan at binibigyan ng inspirasyon. At nabigyan din ako ng mga magulang na may matibay na relasyon at nagmamahalan. At ang ading kong si Neo, kahit minsan may topak, I cherish them more than anything. Para ng fairy tale ang pagka-perfecto ng buhay ko. Or at least, yun ang nakikita ng mga tao sa paligid ko. O kaya yun na lang ang gusto kong makita nila. Kasi, mas madali ang lahat sa paraan na yun. Mas madali sa pagsabi ng totoo, mas madali kaysa mahusgahan at mahapi ng lipunan, at mararamdaman kong ako'y nag-iisa at kakaiba.
Sa panahon kasi ngayon, mas mahalaga na ang popularidad kaysa sa totoong nararamdaman ng isang tao.
Kaya naman nung araw na dumaan ako sa madaming pagsubok, at tila sinusubukan talaga ng tadhana kung hanggang saan naabot ang aking timpi. Ako'y may natagpuan. Isang pakete. Ako'y nagtaka. Sino kaya ang maglalagay nito dito? Bakit may ganito sa gamit ko? Ang alam ko dati tagong-tago ang bentahan ng illegal na droga. Pero tignan mo itong natagpuan ko sa aking libro. Dahil sa kuryosidad, tinikman ko ito. At sabi nila, nakakatanggal daw ito ng problema. Pero bakit ganon? Hindi naman masarap. Ay, joke lang. Sobrang sarap pala. Para akong nasa langit. Hanggang sa nakatulog ako. Paggising ko, balik sa katotohanan. Inaapi pa din ako ng mga kaibigan ko. At syempre, may away pa din kami ng tampuhin kong girlfriend. Ay.
Pero ang totoo niyan, nasa punto na ako ng buhay ko na pagod na akong magpanggap. Pagod maging mag-isa. Pagod na akong mabuhay. At oo, alam ko ang iniisip nyo, na naghahanap lang ako ng atensyon. Anong karapatan ko para gumamit ng droga? Pero kasi, yun ang problema, hindi mo pinili ang droga ang pipili sa'yo. Patuloy akong sumisigaw ngunit walang nakakarinig. Nakakayang aminin na ang importanteng bagay na ito ay kailangan ko upang makabuo ng masayang mundo. Dahil kung wala ito, walang kwenta ang buhay ko. Kung kaya ko lang ibalik ang mga oras, sana ay ginawa ko na para may tama ang mga pagkakamali ko. Pero masyado nang huli ang lahat. Ang bawat pag-inom ng ipinagbabawal na gamot, kasiyahan at kasiglahan ang dala sa sistema ko. Nakakatawa nga, dahil lang kahit sa isang bagay na nagpapanatili sa aking mabuhay, ay ang bagay na sa akin papatay.
Kuya, alam mo bang inidolo kita? Kasi parang napakatadagmunta ko. Hindi ko alam na may kahinaan ka rin pala. Pero sana makausap kita ni kuya, ni nanay, ni tatay. Sana kasama ka pa rin namin.
Bakit hindi ka nagsabi? Nandito lang naman ako para umintindi at makinig sa mga problema mo. Dahil pinangako ko na kahit mahirap man yan o hindi, ay sasamahan pa rin kita.
Tol, sa sobrang seryoso mo sa buhay madalas ka namin inaasar. Pero alam mo naman na biro lang iyon, di ba? Gusto ka lang naman namin mapasaya, pero hindi sa ganong paraan.
Ang napatunayan lang sa akin ng buhay ni Carl ay hindi halata.
Halata kung sino ang gumagamit ng droga.
Let's start now our discussion. First in line is the gateway drugs. Gateway drugs are acceptable with legal restriction. In the Philippines, people below 18 years old are not allowed to use drugs or to buy drugs. But sad to say, in reality, it becomes easily accessible to minors. So what I am referring to, These are cigarettes and alcohol. So the use of gateway drugs puts a person at risk to more or experimenting illicit drugs or into dangerous drugs. So now let's identify the different short and long-term effects of gateway drugs, specifically alcohol. The short-term effects of alcohol, we have headache and lightheadedness, slurred speech, slow body reflexes, and coordination, overconfident and mood swings like depression, high spirit, aggressiveness. And the long-term effects of alcohol is damage of the organs like liver, heart, colon and brain, cancer, and cardiovascular diseases, and also cirrhosis of the liver, and poor study and work performance. Second gateway drugs are tobacco or cigarettes. The short-term effects of using this are the following: stress, rapid heart rate, pulse rate, persistent cough, difficulty in breathing, and halitosis or bad breath. The long-term effects of using tobacco are development of asthma, cancer of the mouth, throat, skin, lungs, hypertension, or increased blood pressure, heart attack, and stroke, which leads to coma and death. Next in line are the depressants, also known as the downers, suppresses and slow down the central nervous system. In the medical field, depressants are also called sedatives, which are used to treat anxiety, mental disorders, and sleep disorders like insomnia. The short-term effects of depressants are the following: slow brain function, which leads to a temporary loss, slow heart rate and pulse rate, below normal breathing pattern, low blood pressure, inability to concentrate, and poor judgment. The long-term effects of depressants are the following: agitation and aggressiveness behavior, depression leading to mental disorders, hypertension or high blood pressure, cardiovascular diseases and paralysis of the muscle and nerves, and we must very careful in using and taking depressants as it gives harmful effects in our body. Moving on to the stimulants. They are also known as uppers or downers. They stimulate or activate the central nervous system. A person stays awake for a long periods under the influence of stimulants. Now, let's identify the short-term effects of stimulants. First, increased heart rate and pulse rate, increased blood pressure, increased body temperature, alert body responses, and ability to sleep. So sometimes we feel these effects in our body. So we know now, grade 9 learners. And the long-term effects of the stimulants are the following: paranoia, heart attack, brain damage, kidney liver damage, and most of the time, coma, which leads to death. So after stimulants, we have the narcotics. And narcotics, they are known as painkillers. They also induce sleepiness. And the short-term effects of narcotics are the following: chills and shaking, weight loss, difficulty in breathing, inflammation of the veins, and panic attacks. And the long-term effects of narcotics are the following: development of diseases like hepatitis, tetanus, and HIV or AIDS due to needle sharing and overdose leading to coma and death. Next on the list is hallucinogens. They create hallucination, and hallucination distort what is real. Now let's identify the short-term effects of hallucinogens. Hallucination or seeing things which are not really there, poor judgment of time and distance, inability to sleep, loss of appetite, which lasts up to 10 hours, and nausea. The long-term effects of hallucinogens are the following: increased blood pressure, brain damage, psychosis, a mental disorder in which reality distorted or twisted, and coma or worse is death. And last, but definitely not the least, is the inhalants. Inhalants are found in common household chemical products. Inhalants are HAP or SNP. And now the long and short effects of inhalants are the following: slurred speech, poor coordination, feeling of lightheadedness, foul breath, and hallucination. And the long-term effects of inhalants are the following: loss of hearing, uncontrolled muscle spasm, brain damage, and bone marrow damage. Okay, as you can see to the video clip a while ago, you notice the different short and long-term effects of the different kinds mentioned before. So that sums up our short discussion for today's afternoon broadcast in Health 9. And for the wrap up, we have generally discussed the short and long-term effects of the different types of drugs. Okay, so if you have any questions or clarifications, you can always reach your teachers through their emails, messenger, or social media accounts. And rest assured that we will be glad to answer all your queries about our lesson today. And grade 9 students, you can start answering now your activity or learning activity in your module. We have our activity number 2 entitled Concept Mapping. Okay, all you have to do is to identify the harmful effects of the different drugs in our body. Okay, I hope you enjoyed and you had a deeper understanding about our lesson today, grade 9 students. And I hope you got something about our topic today. And take note of this, grade 9 students from all over the Tarlac province. Never use drugs as destroy our lives and take our good future away from us. Again, never use drugs as destroy our lives and take our good future away from us. And this has been your teacher broadcaster saying goodbye. God bless. Stay home. Stay safe. Keep on praying and stay away from drugs. See you soon, grade 9 learners.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills to learn and have fun together.
Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Nurse Kichi, your segment host for today's episode for Health Hour. Urinary tract infection, mga karagdagang impormasyon. Good afternoon mga ka-RTV, kumusta na kayo? Kumusta naman ang ating Pasko at bagong taon? Naway ligtas tayong lahat. Ngayon po, pag-uusapan natin ang tungkol sa urinary tract infection na madalas akala natin ay isang simpleng sakit lamang siya. And minsan, pag nararanasan natin na mahirap umihi or nahihirapan tayong umihi at may kasabay itong lagnat at sinasabi na natin kaagad na ito ay urinary tract infection or UTI. So ngayong hapon po ay mabibigyan linaw at madadagdagan ang ating kaalaman tungkol sa urinary tract infection. Nais ko na pong ipakilala sa inyo ang ating special guest, ang ating Medical Officer, Dr. Marilyn Manalo.
Good afternoon po sa inyong lahat. No? Magandang hapon po sa lahat po ng mga nakikinig sa ating mga aral, kasama sa mga Aral TarlakHenyo. Happy New Year po. No? Kumusta ang inyong New Year, Ma'am Kit?
Masaya, Doc. Hopefully, hindi ako nagka-UTI.
Okay. Marami na tayong mga napag-uusapang mga iba't ibang mga lifestyle diseases. So ngayon magpunta tayo. Gusto kong i-discuss sa inyo yung laging reason bakit laging nag-absent yung mga kasama natin, laging nagpapa-check up sa clinic, itong urinary tract infection. Kailangan mas maliwanagan sila kung anong ibig sabihin ng meron kang UTI.
Okay, Doc. So, ano nga po ba ang urinary tract infection or yung UTI?
Usually yung UTI po, yun yung infection na nakikita sa ating urinary system kung saan lumalabas yung ihi ng katawan natin, yung mga waste products ng katawan natin. So, i-discuss muna natin, Ma'am Kit, kung ano ba yung mga part ng urinary system natin, no? So, meron tayong urethra, no, kung saan lumalabas yung ihi, bladder, yung storage po ng ihi, yung ureter, kung saan dumadalo po yung ihi, at saka yung kidneys natin, kung saan nagfi-filter po, no? Pinifilter ng katawan natin yung dumi, no, ng ihi, yung mga fluids po natin sa katawan. So, yung urinary tract infection yun na yung bacteria na umaakyat po sa system po natin, no, nag-uumpisa sa urethra. Usually po, sa bladder sila usually doon nagpupunta yung mga bacteria. So, namamaga yung tantog po natin, no? Saan ba nakukuha yun? Usually, yung bacteria galing sa bituka, no? Lalo na sa rectum. Kapag tumatai tayo, hindi nahugasan ng maayos, pumapasok yung bacteria doon sa urethra natin, doon sa yung maliit na tubo kung saan lumalabas yung ihi natin, umaakyat po siya papunta sa mga parts po ng urinary system po natin, no? So kapag nagkaroon po yan, umakyat po yung bacteria, which is most common yung E. coli po na tinatawag natin, no? Namamaga po yung mga pantog natin, doon po nag-uumpisa yung infection po natin.
So, importante po talaga yung proper hygiene, ano, doktora?
Oo, syempre lalo na kapag sa mga babae po, most common po na nagkakaroon sila ng infection po sa ihi. Kasi maliit lang po yung urethra natin, no? Yung daloy ng ihi sa babae na malapit lang siya sa rectum, no? Kaya kapag nagsi-CR tayo, yung mga babae po, sinasabihan natin na kapag naguhugas sila, dapat sa harap papunta sa likod. Hindi likod papunta sa harap, kasi yung bacteria, papasok po siya sa taas. Magpe-penetrate siya doon sa mga bladder natin. So, magkukos ulit siya ng pamamaga ng pantog po natin.
Okay. So, Doc, pag wala tayong mga nararamdamang iba tungkol ay sa ating urinary system, so ibig sabihin, healthy po yung ating urinary system, ano?
Oo, kasi dapat, yung ihi dapat sterile yan, malinis po. Wala kang makikitang bacteria, Ma'am Kit.
Opo. So, ano yung kulay ng healthy na ihi, Doc?
Usually dapat yan yellow, light yellow po siya. White to light yellow po yung kulay ng ihi. Kapag dark yellow po yung ihi or may amoy po, ibig sabihin meron ka ng ongoing infection.
Okay. So, doktora, ano po ba yung mga, dahil na i-discuss na ninyo kung ano yung simpleng discussion, kung ano yung parts ng ating urinary system, so nabivisualize na ng ating mga ka-RTV, ng ating mga tagapagkinig at tagapanood, kung ano ang ating pinag-uusapan, kung anong parte ng ating katawan. So, ano po ba yung mga posibleng simptomas na pwede nating sabihin na tayo ay mayroong UTI?
Usually, ma'am, ang UTI kasi, dalawa yan, di ba? Lower urinary tract infection at saka yung upper urinary tract infection. Although pareho sila ng simptomas. So, gusto ko lang din i-discuss sa kanila kung ano ba yung lower urinary tract infection, kung ano yung sakop na parte ng urinary system. So, kapag namaga po yung bladder, urethra po natin, no, nagkakaroon po tayo ng mga infection po sa bandang baba po ng pag-ihi po natin. So kapag ang bladder, namaga po siya, ang tawag po doon, yung cystitis na tinatawag natin, ang mararamdaman po natin, no, hirap po tayong umihi o yung tinatawag po natin na dysuria. Minsan po pag umiihi po tayo, mahapde, mainit po yung ihi, no? Then ang ano po natin, isa sa mga napapansin natin kapag meron po tayong lower urinary tract infection, no, namamaga yung pantog po natin, no, may amoy po yung ihi po natin, tas malabo, parang cloudy siya. Yung mga iba po, ihi sila ng ihi, no, kahit sa gabi, no, kahit di sila umiinom ng tubig, napapansin nila, ihi sila ng ihi. Tas sumasakit po yung pantog nila, no, yung puson. Yung mga iba, sumasakit po yung likod. Nahihirapan may mga partners po dyan, may pain po kapag nagtatalik sila, tapos nagkakaroon ng mga discharge. Yung mga iba naman po, yung ihi nila, may nakikitang dugo kapag nagpapatest. So yun yung sa lower urinary tract infection, yung nararamdaman nila. Yung
Opo.
upper urinary tract infection naman, no, yung kabilang po dito, yung sa bato po natin, no, kapag namaga yung bato natin, tinatawag natin siyang pyelonephritis. Yung urethra naman, kung nakita nyo po yung slides natin kanina, kung saan po dumadalo yung ihe, kapag namaga yun, yung tinatawag natin na urethritis, no, ang simptomas na mararamdaman nyo po doon, sumasakit yung bandang likod po natin. Nagkakaroon tayo ng upper back pain, nagkakaroon din tayo ng sakit sa may side, yung tagiliran po. Karamihan sa mga pasyente, nilalagnat po sila, nagchichills po, no? Mga bata po na nagkakaroon ng UTI, most common po, nawawalan silang ganang kumain, nagsusuka, no? Kapag po yun po yung mga nararamdaman po natin, malamang ang infection po natin nasa taas na po siya. So, namamagana yung mga bandang taas ng parte ng ating urinary system.
Opo. So, ang ibig sabihin po niyan, doktora at mga ka-RTV, kailangan wag nating ipagwalang bahala, di po ba? Kasi minsan kasi ano lang yan, tumakbo na halimbawa ay umihi tayo, obserbahan din po pala natin yung ating ihi, no? Para makita natin kung normal ba yung kulay niya, yung kung may amoy po ba, 'di ba? Kasi normally alam natin mapanghi ang ihi, 'di po ba? Kaya lang minsan totoo po 'yon na merong instances na parang malansa, 'di po ba? Parang merong ibang amoy yung ihi. So importante po pala 'yon, doktora, no?
Yes, ma'am. Isang din, hindi lahat ng mga sumasakit sa likuran, no, o yung pantog or pusod is UTI na. So, maraming dahilan po kaya sumasakit yung sa likod po natin. Kaya ina-advise ko kapag gano'n ay nararamdaman po nila, magpa-check up po kaagad sa doktor para at least po makapag-request tayo ng mga laboratories. Kasi ma'am, nakakatawa kapag may mga pasyente po na nagpapa-check up, sasabihin nila, ay may UTI ako. Kasi nga, nararamdaman nila yung sumasakit yung likod. Pero wala pa naman tayong basis na may UTI sila, nagre-request na kaagad sila ng antibiotics. Kapag hindi mo sila bibigyan ng antibiotics, yung mga iba, nagagalit.
Yun nga po, di ba? Yun nga, Dok, kadalasan, yung simptomas na ganon, minsan nga, Dok, excuse me po, no? Pero mga napapansin talaga natin yan, hindi talaga sila nagpapa-check up, parang binibase lang nila dun sa mga na-experience ng ibang tao, ganito, tapos iinom din sila ng kagaya ng ininom na antibiotics. So halimbawa, Dok, paano po nila mako-confirm na may UTI nga or kung ano ba talaga yung ititreat na infection sa kanila?
Syempre, ang una pong gagawin natin dyan, kapag may simptomas, i-assess mo yung pasyente, titignan natin, no? Kung sa likod po yung masakit po, i-rule out natin na hindi siya muscle pain. Ngayon, kapag nag-positive siya dun sa test na ginagawa natin, yung kinakabog yung likod, yung mga doktor, yung tinatawag, chine-check po natin kung meron pong costovertebral pain po dun sa likod niya, nagpapatest po tayo ng urinalysis. So, tandaan niyo po, kailangan natin ng urinalysis para makita po natin kung may UTI. So, sa urinalysis po, dun sa examination po sa ihi, marami po tayong makikita doon. Makikita po natin kung dehydrated ba yung pasyente, bakit kulay dark yellow yung ihi niya, baka kasi kulang lang siya sa tubig. So makikita po natin doon. Sa urinalysis po, makikita din natin kung mataas po ba yung infection sa ihi, yung tinatawag po natin WBC or past cells po sa ihi, at saka RBC po. So ang normal po na WBC sa ihi dapat 0 to 2. So it means malinis po yung ihi, wala talagang bakterya. Ganon din po sa RBC, yung sa dugo sa ihi. Normally, dapat ang babae at saka lalaki, hindi sila nagkakaroon ng blood sa ihi. Unless, syempre, kapag nag-mens ang babae. Pero sa lalaki, dapat hindi mo yan makikitaan ng dugo sa ihi. So, ang normal po is 0 to 2. Para makita natin na may infection po siya sa ihi, kapag umaabot na po ng 5 to 10 above yung infection po, yung mga numbers po doon, at the same time po may mga nararamdaman na po siya, no? Sumasakit na yung likod niya, may mga simptomas, doon po natin dinadiagnose na may urinary tract infection po siya. Then sa ihi din, ma'am, makikita din natin doon kung okay ba yung function ng yung filtration po ng kidneys natin, kasi kapag may sugar na dun sa ihe lumalabas, malamang po mataas yung sugar niya sa katawan. So, importante po muna na makita po muna yung urinalysis bago tayo mag-diagnose po na may infection po siya sa ihe. Bago tayo
Okay.
magbigay ng antibiotics.
Pagka Dok, halimbawa, bakit kaya tayo nagkakaroon ng urinary tract infection? At sino ang madalas magkaroon ng UTI? Based sa mga ninyo, pasyente, ganon?
Ayun nga, katulad ng sinabi ko kanina, madalas magkaroon ng infection mga babae. No, kasi nga maliit lang yung passageway ng ihi nila, yung urethra nila compared po sa lalaki. No? So ang lalaki, madalang lang yan magka-infection. Usually nagkaka-infection sila kapag nasa 50 years old and above sila dahil kumakapal na yung prostate nila, so nahihirapan lumabas yung ihe, no? Karamihan din sa nagkakaroon ng infection po sa ihe, no, yung pinipigilan nila yung pag-ihi nila, no? So, lalo na syempre tayo kapag marami tayong ginagawa, ayaw natin ma-istorbo doon sa ginagawa natin kasi gusto natin tuloy-tuloy. Pinipigilan natin yung pag-ihi po natin. Mali po 'yun. No? Kasi kapag pinipigilan niyo po yung pag-ihi po, yung bacteria nagstay siya doon sa pantog, pwede na po siyang umakyat doon sa urethra natin, doon sa daluyan ng ihi. Hanggang aakyat na po yan sa bato natin, no? Pwede na siya mag-cause ng pamamaga po dun sa mga urinary parts po natin. So, dapat pag naiihi kayo, dire-diretso po. Huwag nyo din biglain. Dapat dahan-dahan din para ma-flush out lahat. No?
Okay.
Kaya din nagkaka-infection ng mga babae. Kapag nagsi-CR sila, kapag yung comfort room is marumi, lalo na sa mga public CR, syempre, yung mga babae, uupuan po nila yan. No? Hindi nila linisin. Dapat malinis talaga yung toilet. Kasi aakyat yung bacteria na naman ulit dun sa puwerta po natin.
Okay. So, actually, Doc, yun po yung tanong ng isang ating viewer. Doc, halimbawa po, madalas po kasi akong nagbibiyahe and umiihi po ako sa mga public restroom. Posible po ba akong magkaroon ng UTI?
Yes, ma'am. Kapag marumi yung toilet, may possibility po na magkaroon po kayo ng UTI. Kaya ang ginagawa po natin dyan, dinidisinfect po natin yung uupuan po natin. Kasi kapag nakita nyo marumi yung public CR, maraming bakterya po na nandun. Lalo na kapag may amoy na yung public CR o yung pupuntahan po natin na comfort room, marumi po. Aakyat talaga siya sa atin. Meron din, yung kaya tayo nagkaka-UTI din pala, ma'am, yung mga ayaw uminom ng tubig. Kulang sa tubig po, no? Yun isang reason din, kaya kayo nagkakaroon ng UTI kasi hindi na nafa-flush out ng maayos yung mga waste products at saka bacteria sa katawan natin.
Opo. Doc, halimbawa po, nagka-UTI. Ito po, minessage din ako ng isang viewer natin. Kapag po ba nagka-UTI, usually, ilang araw po bago siya gumaling?
Okay po. Actually, hindi po lahat ng mga may infection sa ihe is nagpapastart tayo ng antibiotics. Meron mga iba po na may mga konting infection po sa ihe, pinapadaan lang natin sa tubig, no? Increase lang yung fluid intakes po nila, tapos sinasabihan ko sila, yung mga pasyente, wag magsuot ng mga panty or mga shorts na masisikip or brief na masisikip para hindi mag-maintain yung moisture dun sa puwerta po natin, no? Para hindi yung bacteria. Ngayon, at least 3 days kung nagkakaroon tayo ng infection at nagbigay kami ng gamot, at least 3 days po, meron ng mga improvement kapag nagpa-start po tayo ng mga antibiotics. Pero kailangan tatapusin yung antibiotics natin ng 7 days completed po.
7 days?
Opo. Pero at least 3 days yung mga iba po, nagiging okay po sila.
Gumagaling. Lalo na siguro, Doc, kung naagapan, kumbaga, yung mga start pa lang siya, nagpa-check up na po sila.
Opo. Kasi kapag hindi mo pina-check up yung infection mo sa ihe, pwede yan mapunta sa dugo. Yung bacteria, pwede yan pumunta sa dugo natin. So, yun na, magkakaroon ka na ng infection sa dugo, yung tinatawag natin na sepsis. Yun yung mga kailangan na ma-confine.
Doc, yung lagi po ako nag-UTI, sabi ng isang viewer. Hindi po ba makakasama ito sa akin? Dahil napapansin ko po, halos minsan or 3 beses sa isang taon ay nagkaka-UTI po ako.
Okay? Yan ang tinatawag po natin na recurrent urinary tract infection. Yung sa isang taon, 3 or 4 na beses sila na paulit-ulit. Actually, hindi po maganda ang nagkakaroon ng paulit-ulit na infection sa ihi. Kasi ang nangyayari po, nagkakaroon po ng peklat, yung mga daluyan ng ihi po natin, at nasisira po yung bato. So, i-check mo, bakit ba nagkakaroon ka ng paulit-ulit na infection? May diabetes ka ba? Siyempre, i-check mo yung mga ibang sakit mo. Or pwede po yung mga na madalas makipagtalik po, no? Isa yun sa mga reason bakit po paulit-ulit tayo nagkakaroon ng infection sa ihi. Yung mga menopausal patient po, no? Kasi syempre nagda-dry na yung mga matatanda po. So, ina-advise po natin yan na magpa-check po sa OB-GYN para at least bigyan po sila ng moisturizer po or mga mga gamot po para ma-maintain po yung moisture po nila dun sa reproductive areas po nila. So, kapag ganun po, i-check mo, babalikan mo, or baka pwede yung antibiotics na tinitake mo, hindi pala siya maganda dun sa bacteria na kumapit sa'yo. Kasi iba-ibang mga bacteria po yan, hindi lang E. coli, may mga ibang bacteria pa po na nagko-cause po ng infection sa ihi. So, ginagawa dyan, Ma'am Kit, natin yan. Hindi lang pa ulit-ulit na urinalysis, urine culture natin. So, itetest po nila yung ihi nila, titignan kung yung mga antibiotics na ginagamit is effective po siya dun sa mga bacteria na tumubo po galing sa ihi nila. Urine culture po ang tawag doon.
Okay. So, yun po pala, no, para sa ating mga viewers, sa ating mga listeners, hindi basta-basta yung antibiotics. Kasi minsan po pa talaga, di ba, Doc, yung pag-inom ng antibiotics, halimbawa, nilagnat lang sila, tapos mag-antibiotics. Kumbaga parang namamali sila ng gamit dun sa gamot. Na dapat, kung ano man yung mga nararamdaman natin, especially, itong pinag-uusapan po nating urinary tract infection ngayon, kung meron kayong mga ganyang mga simptomas, mas maganda po na magpatingin po muna tayo bago tayo uminom ng antibiotics dahil iba-iba naman po yung katawan natin, di ba? Kasi minsan, Doc, kung may kasama ako sa bahay, nagpa-check up siya, nagka-UTI, so parang nakikita ko yung mga simptomas sa sarili ko, so gagayahin ko na rin yung ininom niyang antibiotics na minsan hindi pala po pwede sa akin yung antibiotics na yun. So gaya nga nung nasabi niyo po, pwedeng iba yung bacteria na nasa akin kumpara dun sa kanya, siya nagpa-laboratory, nagpa-urinalysis, samantalang ako, hindi naman ako nagpa-urinalysis. Basta na lang ako uminom.
Kasi ang mangyayari nun, ma'am, magkakaroon sila ng resistance dun sa antibiotics kapag ginamit nila yon kasi ginamit ng kapitbahay nila, tapos ginamit nila, tapos kapag nag-improve na sila, hindi na nila kukumpletuhin yung 7 days. So, ang mangyayari yung antibiotics na tinake nila, baka sa susunod, hindi na po effective sa kanila yon. Kaya nire-require talaga natin sila na magpa-check po muna sa mga doctors po nila para makita din po. Pwede rin kasi, ma'am, na kaya sumasakit din yung likuran natin, yung sa pantog. Pwede kasing kidney stones din yan. Ang kidney stones, hindi po yan kailangan ng antibiotics. So, makikita mo rin yan sa ihi. Lalo na sa mga lalaki po, kapag nagpa-urinalysis po sila, tapos nakita mataas po yung dugo sa ihi, no, pwede po nagkakaroon na po kayo ng bato sa mismong bato, yung kidney stones na tinatawag natin, hindi kailangan ng antibiotics po doon. No, kaya hindi po lahat ng sumasakit po sa likod or sumasakit po yung pag-ihi is kailangan ng antibiotics. Sa mga babae naman, ma'am, akala nila pag umiihi sila is may masakit, tapos may infection. Malay mo, ano pala siya, ang problema nila is fungal infection, hindi po yung bacteria. So, hindi effective yung antibiotics na para sa UTI. Ang kailangan nila is antifungal.
Kung ano yung gagamutin, dapat yun ang antibiotics na iinumin.
Yes po, kaya sana po, klaro yan sa mga nakikinig po, no? Marami kasi ang lalo na online consult ngayon, kapag sinabi hirap umihi, masakit yung likod, antibiotics lahat ang inihingi nila. Pwede naman, ma'am, yung mga home remedies sa UTI?
Yes. Opo. May nagtanong din yan, Doc. paano po kung pwede po ba or meron po bang mga home remedies para sa UTI?
Meron, ma'am, yung mga kanina na sinabi ko, yung paano natin ma-prevent yung UTI, no? Yun, inom po ng maraming tubig, at least 8 to 10 liters per day, or kung kaya pa po ng mas madami doon, para at least ma-flush out po yung bacteria. Yung mga iba, ma'am, sinasuggest nila yung cranberry juice for UTI. Actually, kung narinig mo yun, no?
Yes.
Sabi, ayan, mga alternative medications. Actually, ongoing research yun. Pero sa mga nababasa ko, meron naman siyang effect kasi yung pH po ng ihi po natin, no? Ginagawa yung normal. Pero ongoing studies pa rin po yun.
Okay.
Sa mga babae, bawal magsuot ng mga masisikip, no? Para at least ma-prevent po natin. Yung mga hygiene wash, ma'am. Mga feminine wash.
Nga, Dok, oo. Safe ba yon?
Safe siya kung hindi siya masyadong mabango. Yung dapat hypoallergenic. Kasi kapag sobrang bango po, yung mga ginagamit po natin mga feminine wash po, kung nagkakaroon ng alternation po ng pH po ng sa puwerta po natin tsaka sa ihi, yun, nagkakaroon ng multiplications po ng bacteria sa puwerta po natin.
So, dapat pala, pipiliin mo rin kung ano yung gagamitin mo feminine wash.
Ito, hindi lahat ng
basta-basta. Kasi, syempre, Dok, kukunin mo minsan, syempre, ay, gusto ko yung mabango para pag nag-wash ako after, mabango, di ba? Okay.
Ano naman, ma'am, sa mga may mga partners po naman, no, ang ina-advise po natin dyan, before and after po na magtalik po sila, umihi po. Umihi po sila para at least kung may infection po sa ihe, syempre may lalabas na fluids, hindi aakyat yung bacteria sa mga parte po ng urinaries.
May flush.
Yes po.
Okay.
Before and after.
Okay, Doc, meron ka pa bubang maidaragdag bago tayo magpaalam sa ating mga viewers at listeners? Paalala?
Sa lahat ng mga nakikinig, sa lahat ng mga estudyante din, no? Hindi lang sa mga matatanda, no? Para maiwasan po natin yung UTI, kailangan natin ng magandang hygiene sa ating katawan, no? Kasama yan sa school, kailangan malinis yung mga CRs po natin, laging maghugas po ng kamay, lalo na ngayon, no? Tumataas po yung kaso po natin ng COVID cases po, no? So, remind ko po lahat yung paulit-ulit po namin i-remind po sa inyo, observe po natin yung minimum health protocol standards po natin. Lagi po tayong magsuot ng face mask, no? Maghugas po ng kamay, mag-alcohol po. Lahat po ng mga hindi pa po na vaccine, no? Ini-encourage po namin kayo na magpabakuna po kayo, no? Yung mga hindi pa po nabubooster dyan, pwede po tayong magpa-booster kapag may 3 months na po. 3 months o 6 months, pa-booster na po kayo. Huwag na po tayong mamili ng mga brand, no? Sa mga bata po na hindi pa po nababakunahan, huwag po natin silang palabasin sa bahay, no? Mas maganda po kasi yung prevention kaysa po na masalisihan tayo ng COVID-19 kasi mas maraming magiging problema.
Opo. Okay, Doc. Maraming salamat at napakarami naming natutunan ngayong hapon to. At naway ang ating mga listeners at viewers ay marami ding natutunan at nag-take down notes po sana kayo para matandaan po natin ang ating mga napag-usapan po kanina. So, okay. So, good afternoon. This is Nurse Kichi, your segment host. Thank you, Doktora, our special guest.
Good afternoon po. This is Dr. Rabani, your medical officer at your service.
Okay po. So, see you sa ating mga susunod pa pong mga segment tungkol sa iba't ibang sakit na mapag-uusapan po. So, ang walang sakit ay malakas, di po ba? So, ligtas ang taong malinis.
Ligtas ang taong may alam, Ma'am Kit.
May alam at malinis. Okay, so ngayon nadagdagan po yung kaalaman ninyo. So, unti-unti nadadagdagan po ang ating nalalaman tungkol sa iba't ibang sakit na familiar naman po tayo, na nararanasan natin paminsan-minsan. Okay, so good afternoon and see you sa susunod pong Health Hour.
Goodbye po.
Bye.
Kamusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na